Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth, and happy Friday to everybody. Amy, Mitosh, DF Percush, Stevie, Avery, welcome, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody. Mitosh, that's awesome about the holiday, man. You get a whole week. That's really cool. It's a good time to level about 16 Cataclysm characters. Sounds like a good time. All right, we are going to start off with a little bit of fishing in the sad, drained lock. I was like, let's go fishing at the lock, and I was like, oh my god. There isn't really a pleasant fishing spot here anymore. I've avoided the murlocs, and I've made my way to this. This seems to be the safest place. With no murloc respawns nearby. I got a bunch of bags to open from the dungeon runs. I don't think I really need any of this stuff except to sell it. Well, then again, nope, I have haste, stamina, and that's a lot of stamina though. I feel like as a warlock, I'm gonna take the stam. And yeah, I'm gonna have to sell everything else. Where is my fishing rod? There she is. Janine, good evening to you. Sean, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Thanks for hanging out with us. There we go. Sick AU, welcome, buddy. Good afternoon to you. So yeah, the plan is we're going to work on professions for a little bit here, and then we're going to get back into running some dungeons. Dungeons seemed a pretty effective way to gain levels rather quickly. I really want to get Rain of Fire. Maybe we'll pick so many herbs that I'll level up. So I'd really like to get Rain of Fire. That way at least I'd have an AoE button to push. That would be awesome. CNET, good afternoon. Welcome. I hope you're ready to mindlessly grind dungeons. Yeah, Kata has the automatic dungeon finder. Yes. Yes, it does. And after having to travel to every dungeon and summon people and log in warlocks and log off warlocks, and it's just kind of a relief that we just get to go do the run. Just kind of a relief. And I feel like we run through these at about the same pace. Am I wrong? We run through a leveling dungeon in Kata at about the same pace that we run through I feel like we do bigger pulls in Sod. If I'm being honest. Maybe not. We'll find out as things go on, but I feel like we do bigger pulls in Sod when we're talking about leveling dungeons. So it's like, you know, it's basically the same pacing, except now we don't have to deal with any of the travel. And that's it. And that's how Sod should be. It should be, you know, just like it is, except we should be teleported to the run. It is a full bag. These are big bags, and these big bags are full. Yeah, I got a bunch of greens to sell from all the dungeons we did. And I probably have a couple of, yeah, I got a couple of upgrades, so maybe in here hiding that I'll have to take a look. I think I can basically sell everything though besides the crafting mats. And we don't have to find people. Yeah, we don't have to spam for people. We can queue up, and then if we don't get a dungeon queue instantly, we can pick herbs, or fish, or quest, or run in circles, or sit and spin. Like, we can do lots of things. We can do whatever we want, but we don't have to spam for people. And if someone leaves in the middle of a run, we don't have to worry about it. You know, if someone gets burned out and they rage quit, we just queue back up and we find a replacement. It's just easier that way for leveling dungeons. It's just easier. So, with Cataclysm fishing, do I still have to fish in specific spots to level up my fishing as I go? Or can I just fish anywhere I want? So I'm trying to figure out if I have to be in specific bodies of water as I level this up, or if any body of water is going to do. Jess, happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. I guess my point is, if fishing is something I can level up anywhere I want, then I don't have to worry so much about it falling behind. If I can just sit in Stormwind and level up most of my fishing, or I can just go to Stranglethorn and level up most of my fishing, like if I don't have to worry about what zone I'm in, then fishing is something I don't have to worry as much about if it falls behind a little bit. That being said, I'd like to be able to rely on it for cooking, so I kind of have to keep it parallel with where my cooking is at. Go different zones will, so I should still go to different zones. Is it retail then, where you can just like fish in one body of water and you can get your fishing like all the way up? I swear at some point it stopped mattering where you fished for the most part, unless you were after like rare fish. Maybe I'm making all that up. I was never a big fisher back in the day, so maybe I misunderstood. Karen, good evening to you. Everything is good. Hope you're doing well today. Well, and that's the other thing I've noticed. We're getting skill ups like 100%. I feel like we're getting skill ups 100% of the time. Do I have to worry about this monster? I feel like it was going right for my bobber. I don't like that. That's right, get away from my bobber. Yeah, I feel like we're getting skill ups constantly. I haven't seen us fish something up successfully and not get a skill up. So I'm wondering if it's been adjusted, like the rate at which we level this up seems to be faster. Is that a pool of fish? It is a pool of fish, yeah. I should probably get over there and fish it. We started at a pool of fish. Boop. The problem is there's murlocs all over the place. This is no longer a safe, peaceful area just to fish. For whatever reason, they have murlocs running all around, so... kind of have to be careful about where I stand if we don't want to get jumped. Talon, happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Mr. Anderson, good morning, buddy. Yeah, it's turned into like a murloc area. Used to, I mean, I guess there were probably some murlocs here back in the day. But now most of the water is gone. That's the sad part. We used to be able to fish all the way back there because there was water. And then the water went bye-bye. I gotta go get this herb. Oh, geez. According to Wowhead, you can fish to 525 in any zone if you don't care about getting specific fish. That's what I thought. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, I thought, like, unless you wanted special fish, that you could just fish anywhere. That's awesome. Thank you. Where did the bee come from? I think it came from Zangermarsh. I don't know. It looks like the same ones that are in Zangermarsh. It looks like they just reused the model and popped some down here. It makes sense for there to be giant mosquitoes now that some of the water has been drained. Makes sense. Can we still get rare pets from fishing? In Cataclysm? Probably. I think you might be able to. I don't know. I'm a fishing noob. I don't know a lot about fishing at higher levels. But I feel like you probably can in Cata. That's right, Mitosh has the turtle from fishing. Okay, yeah, so you can get a turtle. Yeah, Angry Beaver, that's true. This will consume a soul shard and it will alter some of our abilities. The only ability we have right now that it changes is Drain Life. And for Drain Life, it just makes it cast faster. Yeah, so it's kind of a spender, but it's not like our main spender, you know. But it does spend one shard. So it is you're right, it is something we can spend shards on. It just isn't incredibly useful right now in its own right. I think eventually, is it Soulfire that's gonna consume shards? Is it Incinerate? Eventually we will get a button that actually consumes these things on the regular. I hope. I hope the shards are not just for soul burn, because that would be very boring and not very exciting gameplay. So I don't know. The weird thing is I played a Blood Elf Warlock a little bit, like a few months back, and I can't remember, like, anything. I can't remember anything about it. I think I got her into Stranglethorn, and I still can't remember anything. I don't remember what the rotation was. I don't remember what spent my soul shards. Scary stuff. But yeah, when they redesigned these classes for Cataclysm, when they decided when they were going to give you abilities, and when they did a really bad job of making it fun for people leveling up. It's just, I think some classes are okay, but then there's classes like the Warlock where you just don't feel like you're doing a lot. We're level 17 and I still don't feel like I'm doing anything that I'm going to be doing later on. They just did a bad job of, like, pacing out the class design. Eventually we're going to be really powerful, and we're going to have, like, abilities that make sense. Right now we have a smattering of abilities that don't synergize together at all, and we don't do any DPS. I'm looking forward to when that completely changes. It's the opposite of SOD. In SOD, you start off and you're dealing, like, billions of DPS a second. You're murdering everything around you. And then by level 40, you can barely kill a green mob face to face without it taking you down to half HP. In this, I can't kill anything right now, and I'm hoping that later on I'll be powerful. I'm hoping that's the trade-off. Oh, can't make a health stone when you got a full inventory. All right, let's just go back to town. Let's go back to town and let's empty out this horrible, oppressive inventory. And then maybe we'll do some herbalism. Maybe we'll run around in circles for a little bit. And then I want to do some dungeons. I want to start leveling this character up and see if it's going to be anything that I want to play. I was not impressed with it yesterday. Throwing away fiery wrath pants. I don't care about any gear right now. If I accidentally vendor something right now, I don't care. We're level 17 and we're gonna level up pretty quickly. At least in the beginning, we're gonna level up pretty quickly. I'll care more when we're like a higher level. Well, once we're in TBC content, then I'll care more about the gear that I have on. But at this level, I don't care. Pretty much all casters don't shine till later levels now. Mage is level 25 and starting to feel better just spamming fireballs though. Tanks are topping meters in every run. Yeah, that's exactly how it's going to be, isn't it? Tanks are going to top the meters in every run. Melee DPS are going to come in second because melee, at least with melee, you start getting hits right away. Like right away you're hitting, right away you're doing AoE. And then everything's dead by the time the casters cast anything. So yeah, maybe that's just how it's going to be with casters. I'm hoping that it just gets better later. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it and just suffer. It's a bummer the game is balanced that way, but it just is what it is.
Back. What can I do for you? Off with you.
Exactly. Casters do more damage in long fights. There are no long fights in these dungeons. Yeah, and that's true. that was true in SOD. But I feel like in SOD some casters had ways to deal damage like really quickly up front. And the class design in Cat is not quite like that, so we don't have a lot of ways to do damage up front right now. Just having Rain of Fire will help at level 18. Yeah, it's not going to be like immense, but at least it'll feel like and look like I'm doing something, even though there won't be any numbers showing up on the meters. It'll at least be something I can do. And that's more than just following, which is what I was doing yesterday, was mainly just following you guys around, casting some dots here and there. Rain of Fire will like look like I'm doing something. All right. Can we do anything else? Not with alchemy. Mage Royal. Okay. So we should probably go around and do a little bit of herbing before we get into dungeons here. Yeah, it's fair enough that like it does feel better to get stronger. Like SOD, you guys saw how frustrated I got questing in SOD in the level 40s. It got really frustrating. It got really frustrating on every character. And that's not a good feel either. It's nice to start strong, but when you start strong and you get weaker as you level up, like, it starts to get bad. Like, when we were fighting those green mobs in Tannerus, and I, like, was having trouble killing green mobs, it was not good. I was pressing so many buttons, and I wasn't killing green mobs quickly. It was not good. So if this is the opposite, I'll be happy. If we kind of suffer and we feel weak until like the 30s, 40s, or 50s, that's fine. As long as in the 30s, 40s, or 50s, we start to feel really strong. That would be good, because that's kind of how progression is supposed to be, right? We've just gotten used to dealing ass tons of damage right from the word go. And that's just not what's happening here. He thought I was about to quit the mage. Yeah, I mean, that day really sucked. That was a rough day for multiple reasons. You know, we had got booted from a raid. We got booted from a raid. Questing, which is something I normally can just enjoy mindlessly, was becoming really, really challenging. Whereas normally questing is something I can just sink into. I can just have fun. It was not a fun time. It's pretty rough. But Rambles, what happened to part 2 of Oblivion? If the first episode ever gets over 10,000 views, then I'll do an episode 2. Right now, the episode 1 is nowhere close to 10,000 views. When I play a different game that I don't normally play, like, I have to have metric standards. I can't just put anything up on my channel. If it's not getting views and no one's enjoying it, then I can't just put it up on my channel for 100 hours and it'll just tank my channel stats. My channel is like a small channel, and so the YouTube algorithm does not let me absorb stupid choices. When you have a big successful channel, you can do whatever you want, and your overall metrics will absorb any stupid choices you make, like playing games that nobody wants to watch you play. When you're running a middling channel that's really struggling to like be anything, you can't fuck up. You can't put a bunch of content up on your channel, unfortunately, that nobody's gonna watch. It's just not a healthy thing to do. If you actually want your channel and your community to grow, you can't do it. And I've had to learn that painful lesson many, many times with many games that I've loved, and I would have loved to put 100 hours into those games, but nobody's watching it. And if nobody's watching it, like, I don't have to record it. I can just go play on the Xbox or something, you know? That's the honest truth of it. Is for stuff that I don't normally play, I have to have like a metric for an episode 1 at least to gauge whether or not enough people are interested for me to sink a bunch of time into the game. Retail episode 1, it hit 10K, so I did an episode 2. You know, and I'll do more in that series, because the 10K, that shows me that for my channel, enough people are interested that people are going to watch. People are liking it. I hope that makes sense. It sucks to have to think about things in that way, because it's a very, like, not capitalist way to think about it, but kind of. So it sucks to have to think about things in that way, but when you want to grow something and you want your channel to succeed, you have to think about things like that. And sometimes it's easier just to be transparent about it than to beat around the bush. Samuel, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. But yeah, every once in a while I will try like something like Oblivion, like a big open world RPG, something that's kind of in my wheelhouse, because sometimes that stuff does well on the channel. I've had a few games that are like kind of in the wheelhouse that are not WoW, that they'll do well on the channel and I get to play them for a while. Valheim was a good example of that. Valheim was a game that's not, it's not an MMO, it's not World of Warcraft, but for whatever reason, it did well on the channel. So I was able to play a bit of that. But it's not common. This channel is very much a World of Warcraft channel, and the YouTube algorithm knows that. And so unless something, like, for some reason pops off randomly, the YouTube algorithm won't show people content from this channel that's not World of Warcraft. It never gets out there. Is that why I didn't play more of Warcraft 2 and 3? Well, I never started 3. I quit 1 because I didn't like 1. But yeah, basically. Part 2 did good for a while, but then eventually people stopped watching it. And it's kind of the same thing. If no one's watching it, no one's having fun, I can still play it, but I don't have to record. You know, I have other things that I can do that people will enjoy more. That will help us grow the community more. So yeah, it's behind a lot of choices. Sometimes I'm just not digging a game. Warcraft 1 and 2 was fun to like see it as a throwback, you know? But yeah, ultimately it's like there was initial interest in it and then there wasn't, so... And that's okay. If people have seen all they want to see, then that's fine. John, thanks for being here, man, and checking out the channel. I appreciate you hanging out with us today. CNET's getting impatient. So, alright, enough of this herbing. Let's get into the content. Yeah, I'll be ready like soonish. What are we at here? Ah, it's going so slow, guys. 88. Ooh. Man. It's going so slow. Yeah, we can queue up soon. The herbalism is kind of going slow. I don't think I'm making very efficient routes. It's probably part of my problem. Hey, stop! Stop running away! No. Sorry, man. Oh, bore me. Can I'll take it. I don't know if I can get skill ups off it, though. Oh, wait, I can. That's right. That's right. I had the one recipe. I think I had one recipe that I can get skill ups off this. Oh, yeah, it was the Westfall stew. Thank you. Now we can get a bunch more skill ups. I think the easiest things to level up in this playthrough are going to be fishing and cooking. Those are going to be the easy things to level up. The herbalism and alchemy is going to be harder. The alchemy might be easy because eventually I can just buy mats off the auction house and level the alchemy up if my herbalism falls behind. I think it's going to be herbalism that takes us like a while. We'll probably have to circle back and run a lot of laps. Lots of laps around zones. Let's go ahead. We'll buy some spring water and we'll make these.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Do I think professions are a big deal in WoW? What's the biggest advantages? Yeah, absolutely. I think the biggest advantages of professions in WoW is probably gold. You're either saving gold by making certain things yourself, like flasks, potions, food, or you're selling stuff to make money, like cut gems, enchantment scrolls, things like that. Yeah, I think if you want to make money and like thrive and have a character that has like resources and have an account that has resources, I think professions are really important. Artorius, I appreciate you saying that. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Luke, good day to you as well. Perkwitch, happy Friday. Welcome, guys. Pagel, US East, auction house is effed. Prices are dumb. Yeah, I mean, that server's been around for a long time. That's probably why. The longer a server has been alive, the more effed up the auction house can seem, especially if you're coming into it as from a perspective of not having played for a while, or maybe you're playing there fresh. I still haven't gotten to see what the auction house is like on this server. I have a worry that it's going to be quite inflated. You know, but then again, like, it might not be, but yeah, it probably will be quite inflated. Like, the 800 gold that I have right now probably is not going to get me very far. Which is why things like being able to make my own flasks and make my own potions is going to be really important, because I'm probably not going to be able to afford to buy flask and potions when I first start off. So yeah, another example of why professions are actually like really important sometimes, depending on what you want to do in the game. Okay, you need to cast it into the tide pool, lady. I don't know what you're doing. I wish there was a way to better aim my fishing rod. That would be cool. Mita says, it's not good. It's very inflated. 16 slot bags are going for 40 gold at the moment. That's about what I would expect. Yeah, that's a shame, but it is what it gives me some motivation to make sure that we kind of keep our professions going. Maybe we'll get lucky in Mista Pandaria. We'll get some bind on equip epics to drop that I can sell. That's the way to make money. You are a rare spawn. How dare you? How dare you? Oh yeah, interrupt me. That was pro. There we go. See, it's not safe to fish here. It's just not safe. Yeah, it's a seller's market, exactly. What I need to do, I need to check the price of linen and stuff like that, like the low-level mats that nobody wants to farm up themselves. I need to start checking the prices on some things. Because we could, it might not be until we get into silk or mage weave, but there will be one type of cloth that sells for a lot. It'll be one of the middling levels. It'll be silk or mage weave. Maybe now it could even be like rune cloth or something, but there will be one of them that sells for a lot because people don't want to farm it. Oh my god, lady. She can't cast to save her life. Alright, that's 100. I don't know how I got back into fishing. We were definitely herbing for a little bit. And then I saw a tide pool. Oh yeah, we ran down here to pick herbs. Then I saw the tide pool. And then we started fishing. I don't know if I can get out of here. See, we used to be able to fish in safety all the way back here. This was the original dock before the lock got drained by the dam collapsing in the Cataclysm. We used to have water. And it used to be safe and Murloc free. The thing you miss in Classic is achievements? Yeah, like, I wasn't a big achievement person when they came out. And I'm still not. But I have to say, it's nice to see the achievements go off when you do things. I do like that. What I actually liked more, and this is like, you know, not going to be very popular opinion probably, I really liked in retail the way you just get awarded the tenders for the trade house or whatever it is. Like you basically you just do stuff in game, and then by doing things you can earn the tender currency, and I thought that was pretty cool. It's nice to just be doing stuff and to get stuff for your effort, basically. Just get spontaneously rewarded for doing something that you would have done anyway. It's very good. Alex, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. The runs went fast. Yeah, we didn't get to do a lot, but the runs were all successful. I'm going to do some more dungeons in a bit here. Yeah, do things like doing achievement runs and stuff. Yep. Yeah, we did a bunch of those too back in Wrath. All right, what do you guys think? Do you wanna get a run in? If we do a run, I'll hit level 18 and then I'll get Ran of Fire, and then I'll actually be able to do stuff. Possibly. We've spent 40 minutes working on Profession, so I feel like that's a pretty solid chunk of time. Average wait time today is 66 seconds to find a DPS. See, apparently we'll still have time to pick herbs between runs. Eventually, I hope we get to a level bracket where we'll get instant queues if we have a tank and healer. That would be nice. But for now, I guess it's just more time to pick herbs. There we go. Wailing Caverns. Ooh, we have quest. Oh, that's right. They put all the quest inside the instance. I forgot about that. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of XP from being able to turn into dungeons like that. That's really cool. All right, looks like we're already moving. We're already going. We gotta get we gotta loot. We need deviant hides. We probably need a bunch of stuff. So we need to be looking for stuff on the ground. We have to be looting stuff. All right. We can't herb this. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, so it begins. So it begins. This is not going to be as long, I don't think. I think they shortened this for Cataclysm. I don't think it's going to be as many bosses. Maybe it will be, I don't know. There's only one boss we have to kill to get the bonus XP, so we'll see how it works out. I don't know when the last time was that I did Wailing Caverns in Cata era. It hasn't been for a while. But I feel like it's probably shorter than it used to be. The quest guy runs now. That's probably it. He just runs now. Hey, at least he runs. It's something at least. It's something. The weird thing is, like, wait a minute. Why am I only getting 3 or 10 experience per kill? What's going on with that? Did they move all the experience to the bosses? Or did they move all of the experience to the bonus XP you get at the end of the run? Because we're getting 0 XP from the mobs. That's not how it was in original Cata. So they made some kind of change. Like, what's up with that? It puts people that are too high of a level in the group. It's an automated dungeon finder. Why the hell would it do that? Wait, what? So you're telling me that the automated system to put us in a group for a dungeon and make sure it's appropriate put me into a group with some people that are nerfing the XP? It's Blizzard, so it makes perfect fucking sense. Only Blizzard would design a system that would do something like that. And they'll probably have a million excuses why it can never be fixed. Oh god. It's kind of unbelievable, actually. No, I do believe it. I do believe it. What are we doing down here? Why did I jump down with these people? Sigh. Okay, yeah, a sigh. Let's start sighing. Everyone sigh. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know why I followed those people. Should have stayed with my tank. I'll come back up. I can't promise that these people are going to come back up, but I'll come back up. I'd like to actually get these quests done, so I'm going to go out of my way to loot stuff. Especially the flowers that are on the ground. Nobody knows what we're doing here, so, wait, we were just down here. Like, why did I run back up? Oh, I can't wait till we're doing TBC dungeons. Let's quickly get to TBC. So we can do dungeons where, like, everybody knows just to go forward, and we don't have to worry about the group splitting for some reason. Multiple times. They want to skip the quest. Let's just kick them. Can we just kick them? Because I keep getting confused because I keep seeing gray dots moving in different directions. If they keep going the wrong way, we should kick somebody. We have the power and we should exercise it. Like if they can't get on board with what we're doing, then they have to go. Here, like, somebody should put a marker over their head. Can we? I'm gonna do that, just so I don't... It's visually obnoxious, I'm sorry. But I keep, like, just getting distracted and following the wrong gray dots on the mini-map, so... I just want to make sure that no matter what they're doing, like, I'm actually with you guys. A skull, I like the skull. The skull's more badass. Now you're like the Punisher. Oh my god, I'm gonna get copyright infringement. What is the add-on that's playing the Final Fantasy victory music so I can turn that off before this video gets demonetized? What the fuck? What is doing that? Is that a DBM thing? It's got to be a DBM thing, right? We have to stop that right now because we're about to get DMCA'd. How the hell do I turn that off? Ooh, that's not good. Like, that played way too loud for more than 3 seconds. I can't have that happening. Ooh, it's got to be somewhere under core options. Extra features. They could be an extra feature, but it's not. Announcements. Event sound. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Event sound. None. Ooh, thank God. I appreciate that. That was just really bad. Like I'm having like a panic attack now. The last thing I need is for Square Enix to like try to sue the shit out of me. They'll get the whole. It's a Japanese company. They'll get the whole channel shut down. And then they'll insist that I fall on my sword because of my dishonor. I don't even have a sword. Maybe I should just wand. Maybe wanding is the way to go. Let's what do we have here? That's auto attack. Where is shoot? Here it is. Okay. Yeah, like I don't know what else to do. Nothing I do matters right now. So I'll just wand. You have no target. Okay, good. The targets are already dead. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. That is level 18. Let's go back and grab this earth root. So we can finally learn Rain of Fire. That's good. I feel like we may never see my imp again. And if we do ever see him again, he's probably going to have like 40 enemies behind him. Yet so far I'm not in combat, so that's a good sign. But yeah, I don't know where he went. I think he's basically lost to us. I don't know if maybe I should dismiss him and resummon him. That seems like a good idea. Because otherwise I don't think we'll see him again. Yeah, Mitash, if you need a break after this, just take a break. I will go pick herbs. Picking herbs might be the only thing this character's good at. Because we're definitely not good at dealing damage. So there's that. This person feels bad for me. They're like, here's some elixirs of wisdom, bro. Please do some damage. Bro, if I give you these, will you please get on the meters? It gave me some elixirs of wisdom. I'm level 18. Oh, I know, it sucks. I'm not doing anything. He just wants to see me on the meters at all. It's bad, guys. It's bad. Yeah, everyone has heirlooms. That's true. That's true. A few people have heirlooms here. I mean, it is what it is. I always forget about the insane power spike that heirlooms give you while you're leveling up. Because I haven't used heirlooms in a long time. The next character we level is going to be a Death Knight with full heirlooms. That's going to be the next thing we do. Once we get this character capped out, we're going to farm a bunch of heroics. We're going to get all of our heirlooms. And then we'll do a full heirloom DK. We'll do a blood DK. We'll tank. That way we'll always be at the top of the meters. We should run 3 DKs at some point. We'll do Blood, Frost, and Unholy. And we should just be able to 3-man, like, all content. QWERTY88, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. Yeah, once we get into mop, we'll be good. I know. I know it, and I know it. But I'm just not feeling it yet. So I'm hoping this will just gradually get better as we go. I'm hoping by the time we're doing TBC dungeons that I will be able to contribute to the meters in some visible way. How long do the heirlooms take to get? I mean, they cost justice points, so it depends on how fast you can farm up your JP. If you just do a crap ton of heroics, like, it takes a while. Like, we can probably take a day, and we can probably get all the stuff for, like, 1 armor type. Like, if we just spam all day, we could probably get, like, all the plate stuff in the day. But it'd be a lot. Yeah, it takes a while. Heirlooms, like, getting all of your heirlooms is kind of like a long-term goal. It's like, once you get to a point where you don't need gear from heroic 5-mans, you just do them so you can get all your heirlooms. Yeah, and I have quite a few heirlooms on my US account. My US account has all the cloth heirlooms, but this account has nothing. Heirlooms were one thing I did not think of going into all this. Realistically, I should have made the Death Knight my first character. I should have got them to cap. I should have farmed up all my heirloom shit. And then I should have rolled the character from level 1 with the heirlooms. That probably would have been like big brain, smarter way to do things, but here we are. Jean-Paul, I am doing well. Thanks for being here today. You used to have a 50 plus character for a DK, but I don't think that was true. I don't think it's true anymore. I'm gonna find out today. No, it used to be true, but I'm pretty sure there was something that happened when Wrath came out, when Classic Wrath came out, that ended up not being true. And I remember because I think it pissed people off. It might. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try to make one at some point today. Maybe we'll try it right during break, because I'm pretty sure I know I went into character creation for a Death Knight. I know I went into character creation for a Death Knight when I made this character. We're gonna check right away, because I think you guys are wrong. I think that I'm right. I might not turn out to be right, but I'm pretty sure that I am. That's how it was originally. When Wrath of the Lich King first came out, you had to have a level 55 character on your account to make a Death Knight. But when Classic came out, it wasn't like that. When Classic came out, anybody could make a Death Knight. It's sad but true. I'm gonna try. Like I said, I could be wrong. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they changed it and then reverted it because people were pissed. But we'll see. Now I'm curious to find out. I feel like you should be able to start a Death Knight without having a level 55 character, with a disclaimer. You know, the disclaimer is obviously this is an advanced class. If you're not familiar with World of Warcraft, you might have trouble on this class. Like, I feel like you should let people start it just with a warning, so they know what they're getting into. Well, hey, that's nice. We got all the quests done. So that's going to be a big chunk of XP right there. Everything in Loch Modan... I'm going to abandon my Loch Modan stuff because we're not going to be questing out of there because everything is gray. So I'm just going to abandon basically everything right now except for the dungeon stuff. Just keep our quest log as clean as we can.
Goddess bless you. Goddess watch over you.
That gave us a robe. Nope, that's not it. Oh god, we're going. Okay. This is not a quest, I guess. I hope I didn't miss, like, a quest from that guy. Because I didn't get a prompt that we were starting an escort. This robe is not as good looking as the other robe, obviously, but it has better stats, so we'll wear it for now. I didn't miss a quest? Okay, yeah, he just runs off. Good. I'm surprised they didn't remove this escort altogether. I feel like removing this escort would be fine. I feel like once you clear the other bosses, you should be able to run right down there and fight the Murloc thing. And I feel like getting rid of this escort would work. But yeah, if this was a quest, we didn't get it. So I didn't see an exclamation above his head though. So maybe he's just an event. He is an event. Okay, cool. It would have been awesome if I could have came in here and herbed some of this king's blood that's laying around. That would have been great. Sven, happy Friday to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Did they speed this part of it up too? I hope they did. There we go. That is Wailing Caverns. They dropped a 3-stam, 3-int, 6-spirit ring. We will go ahead and roll on that. 6-int and 6-spirit. We'll go ahead and roll on that. We can't equip either of those yet because we are not a high enough level to do so. Well, I will try not to vendor them. Glowing Shard. This used to start a quest, but now it does nothing. Yeah, it used to start a quest. It does nothing now. So there is that. I'm gonna teleport out of dungeon. And Mitosh, you gotta go AFK for a bit. I'm gonna bio really fast, and then we'll pick herbs until Mitosh is back, and then we will do some more runs. But yeah, I will be right back. I hope I don't get attacked here. All right, herbing we shall go until we are ready to run some more. Let's clear this out. When we get to like 125, maybe we can head into the wetlands. Oh, you know what I need to do? I actually need to go back to town and I need to train level 18. Yeah, let's grab this herb and we'll head right. There's a trainer here, so I don't have to go far. Thankfully in Cataclysm they added some class trainers to some of the questing hubs. So that's nice of them. Leah, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. What's going on? We are playing a Cataclysm Warlock. That is what is going on today. How are you? What level can I use a Voidwalker? I could use a Voidwalker right now if I wanted to. But I don't really need him at the moment. Yeah, we have Voidwalker. But while I'm just picking herbs, I'm gonna leave the imp out. If I don't leave the imp out, then I'll get back and do a dungeon run, and I'll forget to pull the imp out, and I'll have the Voidwalker out the whole time. If we do some quests in a more difficult area, then I'll pull the Voidwalker out. But right now we're just picking herbs. Alright, I said I wanted to go train. Let's just hearth back. We'll go train, and then we'll head back out. What was new in MoP besides, like, the new leveling zones? Well, you got new leveling zones, you got new raids, you got new 5-mans, you got new gear, you get monks, the new class, you get monks, you get pandas, pandarans, a new race. So yeah, zones, races, class, lots of stuff. Eventually we get the Timeless Isles, which is kind of like a solo adventuring daily activity area. You get farming, we get a farm we could run in Mista Pandaria. Sure, I'm like missing stuff. The trials, you guys remember the solo trials for like silver rank, gold rank? Basically stuff that was like practice for raids, like solo practice. There was that stuff. Where is my trainer? Is my trainer outside? I think so.
Interesting.
We got Fear, we got Curse of Weakness, we got Unending Breath, Create Soulstone, Rain of Fire, Searing Pain. Okay. So let's have a look at a couple of things. Obviously we want to get Rain of Fire out immediately. Is there anything I'm not really using? I'm not... Will to Survive I have not been using. Searing Pain. Inflicts Searing Pain on the enemy, causing 40 to 43 fire damage, causes a high amount of threat. With Soulburn, it'll increase the critical effect chance of your next Searing Pain by 100%. So if we pop Soulburn, it's going to make this crit. And then the next one has a 50% chance to crit for 6 seconds. I'm not sure if we'll be using a lot of Searing Pain or not. Something tells me probably not very often. But for now, I'll pull it out to the bar and we will see. We also got Fear. So that could be useful. Curse of Weakness we probably won't use a lot of. Create Soulstone we can definitely... We can definitely do that. I'm gonna put that on myself for now. Oh, do I have to... Wait. How does this work? Creates a soulstone. When cast on live targets, the soul of the target is stored. Okay, if cast on a dead target, they're rezzed. Oh, okay. Wow. So this is just a straight up res. I don't even have to use this preemptively. That's crazy. Solo trials like delves. No, not at all like delves, unfortunately. It's like you stand in a ring and you fight stuff. Yeah, it's like a Coliseum type of deal, more so than it is a delve. I wish it was more like delves. I would love to have delves in a version of Classic. Absolutely sign me up for Classic delves. Freaking be a really fun time. Just say that. Yeah, you guys got all the time you need. I'm not in a rush. As soon as you guys get back, I'll probably want to go eat. So we'll see how it plays out. All right, let's keep running north. Maybe we will go into wetlands a little bit and see what the herbing situation is like in the wetlands. We're 95 out of 150. As long as we're getting stuff that we can use for alchemy, then we're good. Level 18 is really fast. It doesn't feel like it's super fast, to be honest. Like, it's not slow, obviously. It's not classic era, but it's pretty tame. I feel like the leveling in Sod and the leveling in Cataclysm are probably pretty evenly paced, but I actually feel like the leveling in Cataclysm is going to take longer because we still have to work through like the expansion content. So I actually feel like Cata leveling without heirlooms and Cata leveling without joyous journeys especially is going to be longer than Sod leveling. I'd be happy to be wrong. I'd be happy if that were not true, but we'll see. Yeah, converting the current 5-man dungeons into some kind of solo challenge, or even just part of the dungeons, like let's say you took like half of Ragefire Chasm, converted it into like a solo instance, and that could be your delves. Yeah, they have assets where they could do stuff like that. Maybe you'll see stuff like that in Season of Discovery in the future. Would be a really good place for things like solo delves. What is it marking here? Oh, there's a rare spawn in here, it looks like. I feel like we've killed this rare spawn before. Oh no, maybe this is it's just a named guy. I don't think I need this guy, but we'll kill him anyway. We probably had a quest for him at some point that I dropped. Yeah, it guarantees... Soulburn guarantees the crit on Searing Pain, but the crit on Searing Pain is only 80 damage. It's not like it's a really big crit. So I'm not sure if that's worth it. Scenarios or mini dungeons in Mob. I'm not familiar with that, then. That's not what I was thinking of. I was thinking of something different. Like, I remember there being trials where you step into a ring, you pick your role, whether you want to do DPS, heals, or tank, you step into a ring, and then you go up through the ranks from like bronze to silver to gold. That's the feature that I know about. If there's some kind of mini dungeons in MOP, then I don't know. I'm not familiar with that feature, but then again, I didn't play MOP at endgame, so... There could be a lot of stuff in MOP endgame that I'm not aware of. I was not there for it. Renee, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you guys are. I think CNET needed a few minutes. That was a few minutes ago, so he could be back soon. We leveled up by herbing. I like it. I like leveling up by herbing. Very fun. We have a talent point here. We can go down into the next tier, but do we really need to yet? I feel like I'm gonna take Improved Immolate. Rain of Fire has a 6% chance to stun. I don't think I care about that at all. In fact, that can be detrimental sometimes. Increased critical strike chance of Searing Pain. I don't really want to use Searing Pain, so I think I might avoid that one. Let's go here.
Talk to me. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good.
Alright, let's start making the wetlands run. And we'll see if we can herb anything here or not. Scott, thanks for being here today and hanging out with us, man. I appreciate it. Cata was the last expansion you played. Cata's about to wind down. Yep, we're about to go into Mists of Pandaria. So I'm hoping that'll be a good time too. Sven, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that, buddy. Very generous of you. How's the overall feeling on the EU servers? You haven't had a chance to see us live recently. It's been good. Yeah, I've been really digging it. We've been having a great time. I have been lucky enough to meet some people that we've been able to do runs and have a blast every day on stream. It's been great. It's nice to be on EU because, you know, the server is obviously more active during the time that I play. And we didn't get into the wetlands there. We took the wrong tunnel. Let's go back. But yeah, it's been good. I kind of regret not moving over to EU much earlier in my classic career, because it would have opened up more ability to do more content, I think. Because nobody raids in the US at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Unfortunately, it's true. So yeah, it's been good. What did I do here? Oh, I got 2 gateways and I went through the wrong one. Nice. Nice. Nick, happy Friday, buddy. I am doing great. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here. CNET, where are you, buddy? I think he fell asleep. He's got lead, doesn't he? He does. So maybe we can queue up to see if we can wake him up, but it looks like he's got lead. That's right, there are more flight points in the wetlands now, aren't there? I might do this quest really fast. Let's see.
Well met.
Nah, I don't really feel like doing the quest. Let's just get into the wetlands and start picking herbs if we can. There we go. Nice. Time to cast Rain of Fire and only Rain of Fire for the next 40 levels or so. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we got a flight point right. That's right. They did a lot of changes in the wetlands. And you know what? The wetlands was probably one of the better zones that came out of the remake. I still don't know if it's better than original wetlands, but I like having the flight points.
Watch on your light. Watch your back.
Yeah, this is actually not a bad place to quest in Cataclysm. Probably won't be doing a lot of questing, but yeah, we'll get all the flight points. We got another flight point right up here. Oh my god, there's so many flight points. What in the heck? Some big quality of life. I like that with DBM we get the LFG countdown. There's a DPS out there that's about to be really sad. They sat in queue for 15 minutes and then they missed their queue and now they get to sit in queue for 15 minutes again. It's gonna be a sad time. Oh, King's Blood. Oh, that sucks. What do we have to be to get King's Blood? Because this is what's holding us back, it looks like. It looks like we might not be able to herb there yet. Alright. Oh, this is nice. We get a quest as Alliance for Shadowfang Keep. That's really nice, because usually as Alliance you don't get any quests here. I guess the other problem is that if I want to do Rain of Fire constantly, I'm gonna have to have water to drink. Because right now, I don't have any water. We haven't had to worry about water. We haven't had to worry about mana. Because I haven't had any useful spells to cast. But yeah, if we want to do that, then we need to get some water. We'll have to make that a priority right after this run. I mean, I could make the healer's life hell, and I can just life tap after every pull. I'm sure that'll be appreciated. I don't have a choice. Like right now, I will have to use some life tap, but I hate warlocks that just burn their. I hate when they burn their HP all the way down. I'd rather you just sit and drink for a minute than like have to make the healer heal you up constantly. It's really annoying. It's annoying when I'm not the healer. So I know that there are healers out there it's probably really annoying for. Like, I'll do, yeah, look how much HP I lose. Like, oh good. Now you're down to half health and I have to heal you up. Yeah, I hate doing that to healers. They have a miserable enough existence. Did nobody open the cage? We gotta talk to the guy. Like somewhere down here, there's a guy. We gotta let him out, right? No. Okay. Maybe it's this guy. Okay, yeah, we gotta. Yeah, I could. Yeah, sure. Like I could life tap. I don't know. I don't like it. It's a bad habit, but I'm gonna do it now because I have to. But I will buy some water after this run, so that I won't have to life tap constantly. If I was actually doing good damage, then I wouldn't mind as much. But as it turns out, I'm not really doing anything. He tried dragon fruit for the first time today. I've never had dragon fruit either. That's what he was feeding me, was some dragon fruit. Very interesting fruit. They literally look like dragon eggs. I can see why they're called dragon fruit. If I saw a bunch of them on the ground, I would assume that they were red dragon eggs. Am I going to go back to Sod or stay here in Cata? I'm going to play Cata for a little while. My goals for Sod, I want to keep doing Nax every week when I can, when I don't get booted from the raid for not having a high enough gear score. I'd like to do Nax still every week on my Hunter, and I want to clear the last raid at least once. Those are my goals for Sod. I want to see the last raid. We've killed all the bosses so far, except for the bosses in the last raid, so I want to get enough gear to go do that. And if in the meantime people get overgeared for it or the content gets nerfed, then I don't really mind, because I just ultimately want to see all the bosses, and then I beat Sod. And then as far as like farming gear, I don't understand the motivation for farming gear in a scenario where there's not another raid coming out. So I probably won't farm the new raid for gear. I'll probably farm Nax until I have the gear I need to do the new raid, and then that'll be the farming that I do. I'm not going to farm the last raid a bunch because there's nothing to do with the gear that I get. You know what I mean? And then if someday they announce more raids, then we can circle back and we can farm up some more gear. But that's the plan for Sod. You know, the thing about Cataclysm is going to go into Mist of Pandaria. That's a game where we're going to have new content. It's going to keep going. They're going to keep releasing content. So there's a line of progression. And so it makes it easier for me to see a future where I'm farming a bunch of gear, because I know that there will be content that'll be harder that I'll need the gear for. So yeah, I do want to get this account ready for Mist of Pandaria. I don't want the Mist pre-patch to be coming out and this not to have a character ready, you know? Uh, 5 strength, 3 stamina ring. We don't need that one.
What can I do for you?
This is Mirage Raceway. Mirage Raceway. And yeah, this is where we'll be doing all of our Mista Pandaria stuff. Everything Mista Pandaria will be happening here on this server. There we go, he dropped the Commander's Crest. Great tanking shield. I hope, Mitosh, I hope you get that one. That is a good one. Chubbles, that's awesome, man. Good luck to you. That's great. I mean, I started with just recording stuff as well. When my channel started, it was originally going to be a variety channel. And then Classic came out. And then I kind of never looked back. But yeah, it took me years of putting content up on YouTube before I decided I even wanted to stream, so... Get gabbing or get going. Okay. Very rude, but okay. The bane of a Warlock's existence. Properly placing your Rain of Fire so the mobs are actually inside of it. You have to kind of anticipate when the tank is going to stop moving. Dang, that's what we're wearing? Why are we wearing that under our robes? I had no idea.
Dad. And now I have real lunch. Which I'll have to eat really fast here after this run. He wanted to feed me my real lunch, and I was not gonna let this become a weird feeding channel. I don't think I have to put the gear on for it to be added to my transmog. I thought they changed that so when you vendor stuff, if you don't have the appearance and you vendor a piece of gear, that it adds it automatically. Unless that's retail I'm thinking of. So yeah, I've definitely sold a bunch of stuff without equipping it. But I thought they had made a change so that you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to test it. Yeah, I don't think we have to equip it. We'll have to test it, but pretty sure we're good. They change things all the time, so it's so easy in WoW to know something, but then to not know that it's been changed, you know? And there have been so many different versions and iterations now that it's sometimes impossible to keep straight how everything works. This dude does not want to open the door for us. There you go, buddy. Let's get it in gear here. Get gabbing or get going.
Thank you, chipper-looking one. That's enough cabin for me today.
There we go. Giddy up. Yeah, level 20 we get the mount. That's a nice two-handed sword. Very cool. Very cool looking. Only the game would let me pass on it. Or roll on it in any way. Once all the achievements go off, I'll pass on this item. Yeah, right now I just can't even get to it. No, nope. I gotta let it fade all the way. Okay, it's gone. There we go. Tricky, very tricky. Alright, unfortunately I have to eat this food, so I am gonna teleport out. I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. I told you guys that as soon as you guys got back and were ready, I would need to take a break, so... Grab the pants. I'm gonna teleport out. And then we're gonna have to head back to Loch Modan a bit because the herbing is not happening here in the wetlands. So I'm gonna hearth back. I'm gonna take 5 to 7 minutes. I'm gonna eat some food, refill my coffee, and then we will be back at it. I will see you guys shortly.
All right, we are back. Babachara, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thanks for being here today. Let's see. We lost Mitosh. I'm assuming he had to go eat. I'm assuming it's like dinner time. All right, that's fine. CNET, whenever you want to queue us up, man, we can go. I'm ready whenever. In the meantime, we will go herb. The Mount, yes. Yes, indeed. We gotta go all the way back to Stormwind, don't we? Man, I mean, do I need a mount right now? Not really. Do I want to go back to Stormwind to get my mount right now? Not particularly, I don't. Ah, yeah, the DK restrictions. I do want to check that. I do want to check that really fast. Out of curiosity. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see. I mean, I don't know yet because I haven't hit create on it yet, but I think that I might be right about this one. I mean, it's possible that it stops me from hitting create, but I knew I had been in the character creator. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Except that you were wrong. I was right. But I already knew that. I already knew I was right. Clarinet Junkie, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna create something. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way through with creating it. Absolutely. Because if I don't create it, people are like, well, you didn't finish. It wouldn't let me finish. It wouldn't let me pick create. So, like, that might be true. Let's make sure that we actually try to create this character. Man. Okay. I like that. Oh, hair color. My options are going to be Death Knight Limited. There we go. That's nice. I kind of like that. Actually. Oh, there you go. You guys were right, and I was wrong. So wrong. You got to go all the way through to create it. Ooh, man. She looks good too. Man, we were so close. All right. Well, we can't skip 55 levels, it turns out. They still don't want us to skip. I feel like since I have other things attached to my Battle.net account where I do have accounts where I have level 55 characters, that it should like transfer over in some way. Because my EU account and my US account are part of the same Battle.net account. So it should know that like on my Battle.net account, I definitely have lots of max level characters. I didn't admit I was wrong, Amy. I was proven wrong. Let's not mark the calendar yet. Admitting that you're wrong and being blatantly proven you're wrong are different things. Like, it's irrefutable, so I don't even get to admit anything. Yeah. So no, it's still not going on the calendar. I still didn't admit I was wrong. Oh man, CNET, are you around, man? A new holiday, yep. Yeah, let's do this. Let us do it. We need to get a lot more levels. We've been
I feel like we've barely gotten any traction today. It's all my fault, obviously. I've been doing, like, most of my time I've spent herbing or fishing, so completely my fault. But yeah, we haven't made a lot of progress so far, and we're 2 hours in. No, it's been slow today. Why everyone always comes in and they're like, "Oh my God, you're leveling so fast," but I'm really not, though. I'm really not leveling that fast. I think we started today at like level 17. Like, it's been 2 hours. We're getting less than a level per hour. Less than a level per hour. Like, I don't count that as being fast. I can't wait. I already queued up. You can wait because you haven't pressed select yet, so I don't know where Mitosh is. That was the first thing I said when we got back. I said, did we lose Mitosh? Did he have to go eat? And then I saw him in guild chat get an achievement for exploring Westfall. So I know he wasn't AFK. Wait, how are you in party? He's in party with us, but I don't see him in the party. Hold on. Oh, leave instance group. Oh my God, yeah, you gotta leave instance group and then you'll be pushed back into our actual group. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, it's weird. So if you stay in the instance group and you just teleport out of the dungeon and then someone else leaves instance group, they'll be back in the core group and you have to leave instance group to get back into the group that we started with. Yeah, that was weird. Oh man, yeah, he was gone on my end, but then he was talking in party chat. Ooh. Very strange. Yeah, we're like, where's Mitosh? And he's like, I'm right here. I'm right. Why can't they see me? I'm right here. Guys, where's Mitosh? He's just not here. I'm right here. All right. Let's go. What are we going to get? Options are probably pretty limited. I hope we don't get dead mines. Oh, we're gonna get dead mines, aren't we? The Cataclysm remake of Dead Mines makes it an awful experience. Oh, thank God we got Wailing Caverns again. Yeah, we need to do Dead Mines once to do the quests, but it's a horrible dungeon. Basically, they make you run through the whole thing twice, which is just awful. Wow, Mitosh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now we have some alchemy to do. Dead Mines is hard in Cat. The hard part is doing the dream run. Yeah, after you get to the last boss, you got to run through the entire dungeon again, and there are mechanics in there that will kill you pretty easily. There are, like, you have to, like, dodge stuff and move between stuff, and, like, yeah, you can easily get killed on the run back. It's terrible. It's a big time sink. It takes a long time to do it, and if anybody dies, it takes even longer. It's horrible. I am not a fan of the Dead Mines remake. In my opinion, the Dead Mines remake is one of the worst things to come out of Cataclysm. The Shadowfang keep changes were fine. The Dead Mines changes were not.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
It makes sense because they ruined all of Westfall. Like, Westfall is a terrible zone in Cataclysm, so it makes sense that they would also ruin the dungeon, you know? The original Dead Mines is amazing. Yeah, I love the original Dead Mines. It's a little bit long sometimes, but yeah, it's great. The remake? No. Remake bad. Did I pick up water? You know I didn't. I guess we're life tapping for this one. 10 slot bag. Okay, okay, we don't need that. This is Wailing Caverns. Oh, guys, remember that we have maps? I forgot that we have maps in Cata. Actual dungeon maps. Imagine that. Yeah, I noticed that like we said, my Shadow Bolt cast time has been getting longer and longer and longer and longer. Whew. It's a rough one. Oh, and my bags are full. Not only did we, yeah, we're effed. we should just teleport out. Oh god, yeah. After this run, I guess I have to go like empty my bags and all that stuff. Yeah, we're full. I probably need to be at a city so I can shove some things in the bank. I probably need to sell some things on the auction house. I need to get to Ironforge. I want to either like bank this linen or put it up on the AH or something. You know, it's sitting in my bags and I don't need it. Do I have heirlooms? This is my EU account. This account has nothing, hence the fresh start stuff in the title. This is a fresh account, so when you play, you can't play US and EU on the same account, unfortunately. Yeah. Realistically, I probably should have started Cata on the EU servers. And it had been like a thought in my mind back then, but I just didn't pull the trigger on it. Yeah, Mitosh, do you want all my greens? Can we take a minute here and I can, in a second here, I can just give you a bunch of bind on equip stuff to disenchant. Although, do I have any greens? That's a question. Binds when equipped. Yeah, I got some. Some of my stuff is soulbound, but I got just a couple things that are bind on equip, so let me trade you. Let's see. This is bind on equip. This is bind on equip. This is bind on equip. I thought I had like one more thing. Bind on equip. Soulbound. Bind on equip. That's already in there. I think that's all I have. Yeah, everything else I think is soulbound. I will keep a hold of any green zone. I will give them to you so you can disenchant. I kind of forgot that. Like enchanting can be hard to level up if you don't have enough stuff to disenchant. Robes of the Moccasin. Let's see. I mean, these are basically the same. Which one do I like the look of better? They both kind of look the same too. It's the same robe, it's a recolor, so it really doesn't matter. I guess the dark ones are more Warlock-esque, so maybe we'll wear those. Oh, that was a longer fall than I anticipated. Is this Destro? Yeah, this is trying to be Destro. It's the way the classes are built in Cataclysm, it's really nothing yet. We, like, I don't know, I feel like casters definitely get the short end of the stick while leveling up in Cataclysm. It seems like anything on melee is gonna feel a lot stronger and be a lot more fun right off the bat, whereas caster stuff, it takes a while to get going. We're level 20 and I feel like a level 5 character right now. I don't even have a spender yet. Somehow I don't have... I'm about to log into my Blood Elf Warlock that I played a few months ago just to see, like, what level they are and if they have a spender for their soul shards, because the fact that I don't have a spender is kind of gross. I unlocked these soul shards at level 10 and I can't really do a lot of useful stuff in combat with them yet. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case too. I thought we got our main spell when we picked our spec, but we didn't. I don't know why. we didn't get anything useful. We got Conflagrate, but Conflagrate is not a spender, so we've been building this resource that we can't use. That's been the worst part so far. It is just going for 20 levels without really playing any specific spec. Without being able to even use my resources properly. Can I explain what I'm prepping? I'm prepping for Mist of Pandaria, which is the next expansion that's going to release for classic progression realms. Right now, we're in Cataclysm, and I recently switched all my gameplay over to EU realms. So on the EU realms, I don't have any Cataclysm characters ready for Mist of Pandaria yet. So this is me getting ready to have a character ready, maybe a couple of characters ready for Mist of Pandaria, which is going to come out sometime in summer, sometime in autumn. That's it. I'm prepping myself. I'm prepping myself to have a character to be ready for MoP. That's it. It's pretty straightforward. When I say ready, I just mean max level character. Sure. Like, I guess. Yeah, I guess I mean just a max level character. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, I plan to get this character to cap and farm up a bunch of heirlooms, so that if I ever level any other characters, I'll have heirloom gear. But yeah, basically I mean having a max level character with some gear ready to go into MoP. If we're really lucky, maybe we get to do some raiding at the tail end of Cataclysm. Maybe we jump into some raids. We're definitely going to do a bunch of heroics. You get it? I'm glad you get it. I'm glad we got there. Maybe we want to try a different spec for leveling up. Maybe trying an Affliction build might be better. Because I can definitely dot people up with some instant casts, so maybe if my instant cast dots were more powerful, I could actually get onto the meters. That could be something we try. Like, maybe there's just a better spec to do while leveling up. Something that could give us more damage up front. And then maybe Destro is what we do once we get to be like a much higher level, you know? I just don't know what spec would be better at a lower level. Maybe Affliction. Unstable Affliction. Or Summon Felguard. Summon Felguard could be fun. I don't know. I'm gonna give it to level 30. If we get to level 30 and like I'm not having fun pushing the buttons, then we'll change specs. Because yeah, right now it's just like nothing, it's not fun to push any of the buttons right now. So maybe they'll change eventually. Oh, muted. Oh no, that's one. Is that one today? I think that's my first one today. That's my first one. Yeah, I was just agreeing with you. I know that they're good in mob. That's why we're here. We're playing this right now because they're good in mob. It's just that leveling them up is painful. So yeah, like one day we could do good damage, you know? But that day is probably far away. I know, I was muted. Everybody pile on. If it happens 2 more times, I will read some of your comments in my best Lego Batman voice, but only if it happens 2 more times, which it probably won't. We're pretty far into the stream for it to happen 2 more times. Was it? Oh, that was not the last boss, because we have to do the whole event. The whole escort event. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I had a tab down here that said glyphs, but then I clicked it and it went away. So I guess this character doesn't get to have glyphs. Which is weird, but yeah, they seem to have just deleted my glyphs button has been deleted. Because I'm pretty sure we unlock glyphs at level 20, so... Did you guys see it though? But because it was just there for a second. Roll it back like 35 seconds. And watch me open this up a minute ago, and there were glyphs was listed right here. And I went to click it, and then it disappeared. I swear to God that happened. Me too. Oh, CNET, yours did the same thing, man? Yeah, did you guys see it? I'm not making it up. I saw glyphs, I clicked it, it vanished. It did happen. Did it used to be at level 20? Why is everybody seeing it pop up at like level 20? It's so strange. Oh, I forgot about glyphs. We're gonna have to get glyphs. We're gonna have to get glyphs for every spec that we do. Everybody has done the same thing. That's so strange. I wonder why. I wonder why it's like that. Yeah, one of the many bugs. One of the many bugs that we've seen probably since the beta that never got fixed. Because why fix bugs? I guess in Blizzard's mind, if it's not a game-breaking bug, there's no reason to spend the resources to fix it. Does it break the game? No. Okay, then leave it in. If it doesn't break the game, it's a feature, not a bug.
Alright, yeah, now I gotta look up what glyphs I need and all that jazz. And that's if we don't respec. I mean, it's kind of pointless to read the talents, because none of the talents are really good for us at low levels. You're just ready to be able to charge? Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm ready to be able to push any buttons that I feel like are going to be helpful. So far, hasn't happened. I think I can just stick to Searing Pain and Rain of Fire. Immolate, Searing Pain, Rain of Fire. That seems to be really like all I can cast and get any kind of damage off of it. Maybe I'll just cast Searing Pain. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work long term. Yeah, if I have the Felguard, he has an AoE, doesn't he? Oh, that's a good... Yeah, that's right. I think we might go demo for leveling. Just so I can get the cleave off the Felguard. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I think with the Felguard, maybe I'll actually show up on the meters in a 5-man dungeon. We might as well try it. Like, we're not doing anything on this spec. Like, right now this spec has nothing special about it, and I don't care about this spec in any way, so we can definitely... That's quite a look. We can definitely try something else and see how we feel. I can't carry any more glowing shards. Okay, let me just take the glowing shard and drop it over here. And let's teleport out. I'm gonna select leave instance group. That's gonna take us back to the core group. And I know, yeah, everybody's got heirlooms too. Yeah, I know. I'm not really comparing my damage to everybody else's. I'm just trying to get onto the meters at all. Like, I'm not even trying to like beat anybody on the meters. I just want to be able to press buttons that like I show up. That's it. I just want to be on there in any way, shape, or form. Let's go to Ironforge. I have to do vendoring. I have to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I gotta go sell. I gotta go to Ironforge and do it. I think. Yeah, because I could do that, or I can make a bank alt. I'm carrying a bunch of linen, and I don't really want to keep carrying the linen. And that's why I'm tempted to go see if I can sell it on the auction house at all. I don't have a bank alt on this server yet, but maybe I just need to make a bank alt really quick. I'll be right back.
Emboldened by the...
There we go. Now we have a bank alt. This guy's got the bug where he can't open his bags because he's got Bagnon installed and Bagnon's busted. I'm glad I was able to do a little bit of troubleshooting there for the 5 seconds we were logged into the bank alt. Maybe Affliction for leveling to dot everything up. Yeah, I could do that. That's a lot of button pressing, though. I wonder if just the Whirlwind on the Felguard would be better for AoE. I am going to send all this stuff. And
I think that's it. I think that's mainly what I want to get rid of, because I might want to sell that, I might want to use it, but I don't want to just vendor it. Alright, let's go inside and we'll sell everything else.
Welcome.
Alright, that's looking a lot better. Can I do any alchemy? I should probably do some alchemy, and that will clean us out even more. Then we should be good. Let's see if we can get any skill ups off these. The gloves of the Fang were BOE. Were they really? Yeah, I just automatically vendored them because I just thought they would be bind on equip or bind on pickup. I didn't realize they'd be BOE. Maybe I can grab them back. So for alchemy, I don't think I need Silverleaf or Peace Bloom anymore. I think we need Mage Royal and above now, if we want to get consistent skill ups. That's what it seems like, at least. As soon as I'm done with this, we can queue up. Actually, let me train. As soon as I train, we can queue up. I don't even know if I have anything useful to train, but we'll go check. Alright, we'll go do class training and we'll look at alchemy training as well. Yeah, can I respec here at this guy? I bet I have to go to the city to respec, don't I?
Can I help you?
No, I can do it here. Okay. Yeah, let me respec. Let's see if this is going to help us at all. I don't know. I really think I want to go Demonology, because I think I want to play with the Felguard. Increase stamina. We'll try all of them. We will try all 3 specs. We'll do a few dungeons on each, and we'll see like if anything changes at all. About how we feel, about how we perform. 50% chance to heal your pet for the amount. Okay, that seems okay. We're not going to be using the imp. Oh, increase the damage of your Felguard's Legion Strike. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's go 3 points in Dark Arts. Let's go 2 points in Stamina. If your summoned pet dies, you gain the Demonic Rebirth effect, reducing the cast time of your next summoned demon by 50%. Okay, that's cool to have. Summoned Demon... When Summoned Demon critically hits with its basic attack, you gain 2% total mana. Could be really good. When you gain mana from Life Tap, your Summoned Demon gains 30% of the mana you gain. That seems really good. Demonic Aegis. Increase the amount of health generated through spells and effects granted by your demon armor. Okay. Master... Reduce casting time of your Imp, Voidwalker, Succubus, Fellhunter, and Felguard. I don't care about that stuff. Let's go here. Yeah, that's good for now. Okay, and then... Oh, look, the glyphs button appeared again, guys. I had to click it away. It's gone now. Nobody get too worried. It's gone. Okay, now I have my Fellhunter. Felguard, sorry. I guess also learning our skills would be a good idea.
Cannot command me.
Bane of Doom. Bane's the target with impending doom, causing 171 shadow damage every 15 seconds. So when Bane of Doom deals damage, it has a 20% chance to summon a demon guardian. Okay, that seems good. Soul Link. 20% of all damage taken by the caster is taken by your imp. Okay. Summon Incubus, summon Succubus. Soulfire. Burn the enemy's soul, causing fire damage. Okay. Fellsteed. Oh, we train our mount. We don't have to go learn our mount. Because we're a Warlock. Big true. Alright, so let's work on getting this stuff out to the bar. Bane of Doom. We can put out... Soulfire. I could probably put Soulfire here. 4-second cast? I'm never gonna cast Soulfire. There must be some kind of proc somewhere in one of the specs that makes this instant. Because I'm never gonna cast for 4 seconds. Thomas, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that, and thank you for hanging out with us today. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of... I bet the Soulfire... Oh, look, when you soul burn... I found it, guys. I can read. Look at that. It's in the pink text. When you soul burn, it's instant cast. That's why we have soul burn. Now we understand why we have soul burn. And this probably would have worked really well with the destruction spec that we had a second ago. Yeah. Okay. Anything else that I'm missing? I think we're good. Alright, we can queue up whenever. Yeah, right. Soul Burn is a 45-second cool, which means we can pop it once a fight, basically. Once a fight, or maybe once every other fight.
Interestiana pint. Up with you.
So in reality, nothing about what I'm gonna do has changed. The only thing that's changed is a couple of talents and we have a different pet. Besides that, like, nothing has changed. We can do that now. That's good once a fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna manually do my Legion strike. I mean, it's smart to do it that way, but I'm not going to. I can see why you'd want to like hold it until all the enemies have been grouped up, but I'm not gonna min-max to that degree, unfortunately. It's not a bad idea. It's just not something that I'm gonna do. Wayne, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. My pet got himself yeeted. I don't really know when or why, but he's definitely dead. And he's not doing any damage for me dead. So there's that. Yeah. Why can you not conjure food and water before level 38 as a mage? Because in Cataclysm, when they redesigned the classes, the Blizzard developers gave up on giving a shit about what it felt like to level up. They just stopped giving a shit. They had so much work to do, and so when they redesigned the classes for Cata, they just stopped caring about what the level up experience was like. They didn't care. They picked arbitrary levels to give you different abilities just to make sure you had your whole toolkit by endgame. But yeah, that's why. That's why you can't make food and water on a mage till 38. Like, who the hell needs it at level 38? Who needs it by then? You've been buying food and water the whole time. Yeah, it's... The whole thing is cooked. Like, all of class design from a leveling perspective is cooked. Some classes are champions. Some classes are absolute heroes. See the warrior in the group. Some classes are winners when you don't care about the leveling experience. Other classes are losers when you don't care about the level. See the Warlock. We are a big loser in them deciding they didn't care about the level up experience. And that's it. Tim, good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you with us today. So, is Drain Soul the only way I have to get shards back? That's the only thing I can do? How do I get shards back in the middle of a fight? Let's say I'm in a fight, and I run out of soul shards. How do I get them back during the fight? Because I can't do it with Drain Soul because they have to die for me to get them back. And I can't use this ability because I can't be in combat when I use Soul Harvest. So how in the F am I getting my shards back during a long fight? Because as far as I can tell, I have no way to do that right now, guys. I have no way to get my shards back in a long fight right now that I can see. If I'm missing something, somebody let me know. For now, drain soul is the only way. This is another example of how they gave up on thinking about what it would feel like to play this class at lower levels. Because yeah, if I get into a long fight, I can't generate more shards until the fight's over. And that's, I mean, obviously it hasn't really come into play very often yet, but it came into play just a minute ago. So I'm sure it's going to come into play again. Maybe Shadow Bolt does later on. Yeah, I'm assuming that eventually we will get something, obviously, that helps us during a fight. It's funny that we just don't have it yet. Just like we don't have a true spender. You know, it's the same thing. We don't have a true spender, which is fine because we don't have a way to get shards back. So I guess it's good that we don't have a spender, because if we had a spender, we'd be spending shards that we can't get back until the fight's over. CNET, you gotta move out of the green stuff, bro. The green stuff is bad. You gotta scooch out of it. Karen, have a good rest of your night. We will see you next time. Green equals bad. Yes, even in Cataclysm, green still equals bad. Big true. Alright. I mean, we've been dealing a little bit more damage on the meters this time, but I feel like it's basically the same as the Destro spec. In fact, now that I have Soulfire, now I wish I was still Destro. Because I feel like that would synergize better with my instant cast Conflagrate that I get for having Immolate up. So yeah, so maybe we'll just go back to Destruction. I don't know if this is really helping us or if it's just another brand of the same thing. I'm sure Affliction is good for leveling, but we're going to mainly be grinding dungeons. And the problem with Affliction in dungeons is the mobs do not live long enough for your dots to tick. Everything dies way too fast. Like, dots take time to get going. So if we were out soloing, then Affliction would probably be really good. But if we're going to grind a bunch of dungeons like we plan to, then it's not going to help me as much. Right now, we're just paying the low-level caster tax. Right now, we just have to suck. And then later on, we'll get to be better. We could try Affliction. We could try everything. I feel like what I'm learning is that at this level, it's not going to matter. It's not going to make a significant impact on how much damage we're doing on the meters. But we will try Affliction. Just to say we've tried everything. And then we'll probably settle back on Destruction. And then like level 30, 35, we'll do the same thing. Like maybe every 10 or 15 levels we'll go through, we'll try each spec. We'll see how each spec feels. And then we'll just revert back to Destro unless we really, really like a different spec. That could be a way to do it. Add a little bit of variety, see how the specs change over time. We're going to have to buy all of our glyphs so that we have a full glyph library as soon as we can. Because we're going to have to be swapping those out. Is Joyous Journeys going on in Cat? No, not right now, it's not. Now, a couple months ago they had it going. They only do it for really short periods of time. They'll do it for like 3 or 4 weeks at a time. And right now they got nothing going on. We are just here doing it the old-fashioned way. They'll probably do another Joyous Journey either before MOP pre-patch or maybe even during MOP pre-patch. I think they should do it during the MOP pre-patch so people can power level their monks. I think doing it during the pre-patch would be the best thing they could do. And I really hope they do it that way. Alright, very nice. Another successful run. We're close to 22. Let's leave instance group. I'm going to respec to Affliction, and then we can go again.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
Oh, that's right. We're not playing SOD. We're not playing SOD. They're going to charge me more and more money every time I respec. Oh, no. That's bad. Let's do Improved Corruption. Let's do Doom and Gloom. Let's do Siphon Soul. And then I guess that's it. And then, like, what abilities am I getting here? Unstable Affliction. Shadow energy slowly destroys the target, causing damage over 15 seconds. In addition, if the unstable affliction is dispelled, it will cause more damage. Yeah, I mean, that seems fine. I don't really know, like, what that does for me, but okay. So that's, like, our cornerstone ability. I wonder if I'm not going to be doing a lot of shadow bolting. When can we dual spec? Level 40. So yeah, we probably won't be able to switch specs too many more times between now and then. John, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Alright, I mean, I guess we're good. We'll do Unstable Affliction. We'll probably then chain that into a Corruption. We'll probably chain that into... I don't know if we want Bane of Agony or Bane of Doom. I really don't know. We'll start with Bane of Agony, then we'll try Bane of Doom after a while. And then, I mean, I guess we could still Immolate? So maybe that goes here? That could be good, that could work. Tim, thank you so much for the $92.72 super chat. That's crazy, man. You are insane. That is a ton of support, man. I really appreciate it. That's amazing of you. Thank you so much. That'll get me a little bit of coffee and a lot of sushi. So, much appreciated. It's awesome, man. Thanks for being here. Guys, with that, I'm good to queue up whenever. I think we've got the specs. We have one more button that we didn't have before, and I will focus on just dotting things up. I'll just dot things up. I will let them tick down, and if we get them grouped up, maybe I'll do a rain of fire. What pet do I want? This did not specify really like what pet I should use. So I guess I could I use the imp maybe? Should I go succubus perhaps? Yeah, now I really don't know what I want to do. I should probably just go imp. You think imp? I will go imp. Imp until I get the Fell Stalkers, or Fell Hunter, right? Fell Hunter, is that what it is? We gotta vote for Succubus. We got 2 votes Imp, 1 vote Suck. I think we'll go Imp for now. We could try Succubus. I always thought Succubus was more of a PvP thing. That's what I thought. I thought the Succubus was more for PvP than PvE, but I don't really know, obviously. Alright, can we do anything with this? Also, can I put Unstable Affliction on multiple targets, or can this only go up on one target at a time? I guess that would be good to understand as well. Whether or not I can put this up on multiple targets. Right out of the Rain of Fire. Just right out of it. Succubus and Fell Hunter are more for PvP. Yeah, I thought the Succubus for sure was. This doesn't say that I can only cast on only one oh, okay, it does say. Only one Unstable Affliction or Immolate per Warlock can be active on any one. Why does it add Immolate into that? Why is Immolate referenced in this spell description? Only one Unstable Affliction or Immolate per Warlock may be active on any one target. On any one target. I still don't get it. Does anybody know if I can put this on multiple targets at one time? Because I can't, based on the wording, I think I can, but I'm not sure. Belt of the Fang. I got no, I got a no, I got a yes. Alright, I'll just play with it and figure it out. Should be easy enough for me to figure out. I'll just test it right now. Oh god, he's walking away. The group is not coming this way for some reason. Alright, we're going down below. Okay, let's go down below. I need 2 enemies to test it with though. It's weird to me that this tooltip references Immolate. Why would this ability have to talk about Immolate at all? Can I not put... Oh, here we go. Can I do... Oh my god, nothing's gonna stay alive long enough for me to test anything. I'm not gonna be able to test anything until I'm out of the dungeon, basically. Because I need to see if I can have Unstable Affliction and Immolate up on a target. And I need to see if I can have Unstable Affliction on multiple targets. Those are the two things I have to test. Based on the shitty wording. Just stop using Immolate. Okay, with that, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If it replaces Immolate. Maybe this replaces Immolate. Let's see. There's Unstable Affliction. Yes, yes, it replaces Immolate. Okay. Now it all makes sense. I have no... What am I supposed to do for filler? Like, what do I do for filler? I'm still confused. Maybe I need to go play a melee class. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for filler. I'm gonna go back to Destro and just like I'm gonna suffer through the rest of the playthrough with Destro. We'll try other things out later. Once I have spenders and once things like make any kind of sense, well, maybe we'll come back and we'll try out the different specs. But I'm just gonna go back to Destro and just live with it. No, I still need the Shadow Bolt. I don't even have Shadow Bolt out. Here's Shadow Bolt. Ugh. I should have gone Shami, because if I went Shami, then I could have done Enhancement while leveling up, and I could have done Elemental later. That would have been the smart move. Where do you buy heirlooms? On the Alliance side, I don't know. Do you know that I've never purchased heirlooms on the Alliance side? The only place I've ever purchased heirlooms was in Orgrimmar. And in Orgrimmar, it's on the back of the main tower near the flight tower. But I have no idea where to get heirlooms on the Alliance side now that I think about it. It's a good question. I would say maybe Stormwind, because if the Horde one is in Orgrimmar, I would think maybe the Alliance one would just be in Stormwind City, but I don't know. There we go, Stormwind by the guild NPCs, which is one of the first buildings when you come into Stormwind, I think. Yeah, in Wrath it was Dalaran. Yeah, it must be, it's Stormwind it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, the healers are out DPSing me. Yeah, I mean, it's Mitosh, so of course he's gonna out DPS me no matter what he plays. And he's got heirlooms, so heirlooms are like a big deal. Heirlooms are a big deal early on with DPS. We'll start to even out a little bit with heirlooms. Once we can start getting gear from like later on dungeons, like I'm talking about like Burning Crusade, then we'll kind of close the gap a little bit, but anybody with heirlooms is always going to have better gear than a person without. It's just going to be, we just have scrub life. We have scrub life to deal with now that I'm on an EU account. Whereas on my US account I had some heirlooms. I had the full set of cloth heirlooms. Oh no, crash! Yep, WoW's favorite turtle. Killed once again. At least he has the decency to drop a blue now. I appreciate that. It's a good leveling shield. It wouldn't be a good day if we didn't kill a turtle. You know what I mean? I mean, that wasn't bad. On the single target, it wasn't bad. We did an amount of DPS that was greater than 0. So I feel okay about that. I do think I will go back to Destro. And we'll just do that until like level 40, and then maybe we'll investigate other specs again at that point. Yeah. Depressing is not quite the right word, obviously, because it's not that big of a deal, right? In reality, it's just the brain's natural reaction to what it perceives to be as underperformance. There's no way around it. Like, you know it doesn't matter. You know it's just leveling content and it doesn't matter. But if you're a gamer, like, you kind of want to do well. Like, part of why you play games as a gamer is to feel like you can do something well. You can learn something, you can skill up, you can get better, you can compete. And that's like part of playing games. So when you're stuck playing for a long time and you don't feel like you can achieve, it starts to take a mental toll on you that isn't quite depression, but it's like video game depression, which is not in the same tier of like feelings as actual real life depression, obviously. It typically stops as soon as you walk away from the computer screen, but it's still a real feeling. I'm still having feelings, even if those feelings are invalid. Unfortunately, they're still happening anyway. And it's not even so much as a negative feeling as it is the lack of positive feelings. Like, typically in a dungeon, I'd be getting some endorphins. Because I could see my numbers, I could see my crits, I'd be doing well, we'd be performing. And so I would get some endorphins, the enjoyment of success. Instead, we're just not getting any endorphins. So we're just kind of doing the run, and it's not necessarily depressing, but we're not getting a lot out of it. You know what I mean? CNET! Yeah, CNET's really good at just moving them just in the right direction at just the right time to make sure none of the mobs are inside the rain of fire. He's quite good at it. Right when I think he's about to stop, he keeps moving. And I feel like that's the story of every Warlock's life. Probably true of Frost Mages as well, when they lay down Blizzard and the tank just pulls all the mobs out of it. I try, and then if I wait, everything's dead. Like, I could wait till he stops, but by the time he stops, everything's dead anyway. So it's like, I either lay it down early, and I get some hits in, and he moves everything out of it, or I wait patiently and everything dies. Mainly because he kills it all. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with letting CNET just kill everything for us. It doesn't bother me, so it's fine. It is what it is. Eventually we'll be needed to DPS things. Right now we're not needed, and that's okay. You wonder if druids have that problem with their big green circle AoE heal? It's worse for them because our brains tell us get out of green. So yeah, players intentionally move out of green. Ooh, this looks nice. Yeah, I think I'll roll on that. There we go. That's a decent upgrade. Robert, this is not the end of the run. You gotta go back, bro. Okay. For some reason when I kill that guy, I'm always ready to be done with the run. I really wish he was the boss that triggered the bonus XP. So that we could just kill him and then we could re-queue. Because I hate having to do the follow the dude along event. I really want that to be the end of the run. Alright, we'll take the belts. The cloaks all have strength or agility on them for some reason. That's great, we don't need that. Yeah, our damage is going up, you know, it's not nothing. I'm gonna stick with this character. I'm not gonna re-roll. I'm not gonna re-roll to a shaman. I'm gonna stick with this character, and then after we get this character capped, after we've done a bunch of heroics, and after we've gotten a full set of plate heirlooms, then I'm gonna do a Death Knight. The Death Knight will be my Kata melee character. The Kata melee character that will probably end up sitting on the shelf, that will probably never see the inside of a raid. But they'll be a lot of fun to do in 5-mans. But yeah, they'll probably be, the Death Knight will probably be my 5-man character. And then the Warlock will have to be my raiding tune. Because we all know that I can't raid as melee. Yeah, at least that's a good point, Tim. At least I don't have downtime. Yeah, at least I don't have downtime. Mitosh, thank you for all the herbs, man. That's very helpful. I appreciate it. Resto Shaman is fun. I don't know if I'd ever go back to raid healing. I would raid heal if I was in a guild. Like, if I'm in a guild and I'm raiding with a guild, then I could be a healer. But I can't heal pugs. I won't heal a pug raid. I'll never heal a pug raid. I'll never heal a pug raid or tank a pug raid. But if I was in a guild and things were going well, and they were all level-headed people, then I would consider healing. I healed for my guild for a long time and they never had any complaints. All I ever got was praise. You must not have been in a really great guild. Because I was in a good guild, and nobody got on somebody's case. If they got on your case, it would be to offer like useful feedback, you know? They'd be like, hey, instead of this, try this. Hey, in this situation, try to do this. But no one bitch just to bitch. I don't like being in a raid or in a guild where there are people that just bitch to bitch, where like they want to complain about every pull that goes wrong, They want to blame somebody every time something happens and we wipe. Like, I don't like that. I don't like being part of that scene. I like it when you wipe and everyone's like, whoops, and then you just go again. I don't like guild groups that get the blame game going. It's never useful to play the blame game. Usually if somebody messes up, you know you messed up, and you really don't want to do it again because it was embarrassing enough the first time, so you figure it out. I am going to use this fight as the opportunity to bio. I will be right back. I think that's the best use of my time in this fight. Alright, is everything dead? No, everything's not dead. Drat. What have we here? We have some cloth shoulders with 6 int and 4 spirits. Okay. I will take those. That's the great thing is like when everybody has heirlooms, nobody rolls on shoulders or chests or backs or any heirloom item. Like nobody will roll on it because they all have heirlooms. Leaves it like up for grabs. Alright, let's see. Got all these useless cloaks we have to sell. The belts, I don't know, I'm gonna keep the intellect and the crit strike. I'm gonna respec really fast back to Destro. And then when CNET gets back, we'll be good to go. But yeah, let's just go back to Destro and keep at it. It was working as well as anything else is working, so... There we go.
I did forget immolate. Where did I put immolate? There it is. Yeah, I was wondering why I had so much space on my bar. Now I know why. What am I gonna move? Why is it that I feel like I already have too many abilities? Whoops. Oh, that's good. Hey, we got stockades.
Hello.
We got some quests back here to grab.
What can I do for you?
Hello.
Whoops. Good, good, good. I'm glad there's a limit. I'm glad there's a limit to what we can do. And that was it. Maybe, yeah, seeing that, you might have pulled a few too many. It felt like it was fine for a second. And then you blew up. It's okay, it happens. Yeah, I don't know what's... that has to be an heirloom staff. I just don't know which one it is. Oh, they have it transmogged. Okay, yeah, it's a transmog. Grand Marshal's stave.
The Grand Marshal stave is the transmog on that one. Does look pretty cool. My DPS sucks. I know. I'm a terrible player. I'm just awful. Quite possibly the worst. Thanks for your feedback, though. It was very helpful. Bro, your DPS in this level 22 dungeon's really bad, bro. Bro, do you even know how to play WoW? Cause, like, bro, I hate to tell you this, but, yeah, your DPS, level 22 DPS, really bad, bro. Bro, come on. Yeah. Just someone wanted to tell me how bad my DPS was. That's all. I always appreciate that kind of feedback. Who said my DPS sucks? The guy I kicked immediately. My first ban of the day. I was waiting for it. I knew it was bound to happen. You're allowed to say stupid things here. You're just not allowed for a stupid thing to be the very first thing you ever say on my channel. If the very first thing you ever say on my channel is something that's really just completely stupid, then I'll probably ban you. You can be stupid later after I've had a chance to get to know you. You can't be stupid right away. A ban a day keeps trolls away. That's what I always say. A ban a day keeps trolls away. That was it, right? That was the whole run. Yeah, we killed Hogger. What's the add-on? The quest window? The quest window add-on is Dialogue UI. This right here. Did I not complete a quest?
Hey there. Safe travels.
Alright. I guess that was everything. Do we have anything new we need to train? Eye of Kilrog. I can safely say that I'll never use the Eye of Kilrog.
Have a great day now.
That's an easy one. Inventory is doing okay.
How are you?
He's got he can't be interrupted right away. He's got to get a couple of ticks of the heal off before we interrupt him. Otherwise, people die. Who kicked him? I blame the rogue. Somebody kicked him. Robes of Aragol. Wait. Why is this guy dropping the robes of Aragol? Isn't that a little weird? There we go, boys. We finally won the robes of Aragol. It was in Cataclysm. It had to wait till Cataclysm to happen, but we finally got them. At least we have them for transmog now. It's so funny, like, it doesn't even matter. It's like wherever you put the rain of fire, the mobs are not going to end up inside of it. It doesn't matter where it goes. Wherever you put the rain of fire, the mobs are just going to be just on the outside. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, it's not even your fault, man. It's the nature of it. It's just the nature of, like, pulling AoE packs, the nature of the template, like... It just is what it is. If the mobs stayed alive a little longer, it would be fine, you know, because then you'd have time to position them. But you kill the mobs so fast that by the time you get them into position, most of them are dead. And at that point, it's, like, not even really worth the mana. But yeah, it's mainly because, like I said, by the time you get them in position, they're dead. It's a good problem to have, you know, you're killing them too quickly. There's a nice two-handed axe. Not that you'll ever get to use it with all of the runs that you're tanking, but you could have it in your bags. You could probably just tank with a two-hander if you're not doing that already. I don't know if that's viable in Cataclysm or not, but it seems like it should be. But then again, you're already doing so much damage sword and boarding that I don't think there's any reason to change anything. If you can do that much damage sword and boarding, then just like sword and board forever, I guess. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, in Cataclysm, loot doesn't exist for me until we're, like, much later in the game. I mean, unless I have a quest, I'm not looting everything. Because we just go. I mean, I could loot everything, and then I think all I would do at that point is I'd just be following along looting stuff. Which is okay for somebody, but doesn't feel good. Once we're doing higher level stuff, I'll loot more, because there'll be more of a chance that we loot something that's actually valuable. During these runs, not so much. Yeah, that's how, yeah, CNET, you're absolutely right. Yeah, at a low level, the tanks are always going to out... For probably a long time, tanks are going to out-DPS everybody. Eventually it'll change, but man, I just wish it was a smoother road. I think by the time we're doing Outland's dungeons, things will fall more in line with what we expect. I think even in Outland, you'll still be topping the meters. But I think there will occasionally be classes that can get close, you know? I hope I'm one of the classes that can eventually get close to the tank's DPS, even if I never surpass it. I hope we can at least be, like, second. Yeah, Doom and Agony won't even tick in this range. Yeah, they don't tick a lot, yeah. They tick a little bit, but not on a boss they will, but not on trash. It's kind of pointless to put any dots on trash, honestly. I try to put Immolate up so I can get my free conflagrate, but yeah, it just is what it is. I don't have any shards. I'm gonna try to drain this guy so I can go into the fight with some shards. Oh, nope, I missed it. Let's try to drain this guy. There we go. At least that way we have a couple of shards for Erigel. Or Lord Godfrey, whoever this person is. I guess it's not Erigel anymore. I was in a good spot to get him, and then suddenly he was out of line of sight. Okay. And another one bites the dust.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
I have to point out, like, we're level 23, we still don't have a spender for our soul shards. I'm starting to think I don't ever get one. I'm starting to think the idea that I build these and consume these is erroneous. And that there must not be like a building consuming mechanic at all. Maybe we only have the shards for things like create soulstone and healthstone. Maybe these are not like combat relevant resources. Because, like, yeah, just the fact that we still don't have anything that uses them, I don't know. Like, do I have to get... Oh, maybe I have to get all the way to the bottom of the tree. No, this doesn't say it uses soul shards. I don't think anything uses soul shards. That's where I'm at. I'm at a point where I don't believe any damaging ability uses soul shards. It just doesn't make sense. Shadowburn's not really, like, it's not really a damaging ability. Soulburn, oh, Shadowburn. What is Shadowburn? I have Soulburn. Okay, Shadowburn. Blast the target. No, this gets you shards. This doesn't spend them. If they die, the caster gains 3 soul shards. This is not a spender. That is a gatherer. I need a button that spends my soul shards, that does a big chunk of damage. I want to have 3 soul shards. I want to press a button, and I want damage. Right now, all I have this, and this just alters some of my spells. Like, it makes Soulfire an instant cast. It makes this go faster. It makes this one crit. So it does that at the cost of a soul shard. But I need a real ability. An actual ability that uses these up. If I don't get an ability that uses these, I'm going to quit this class. If that's what it is, if it's always just Soulburn and something else, and that's the whole mechanic, I'm not going to be able to play this class. I'll have to go do something else. I don't know where I got those guys from. They were just there in the hallway waiting for me. So, sorry. I guess I didn't even say... I didn't see that Chaos Bolt is a spender either. Does it say? Requires 3 points in Fire and Brimstone. This does not consume shards. I hate to break it to you. Nothing about Chaos Bolt says that it consumes shards at all. So no, we're not waiting until Chaos Bolt. That's not our spender. So yeah. Can I have 2 different Cataclysm clients open at the same time? Can I log into my US account right now and fire up my Blood Elf? And I have to see, like, my Blood Elf got to a higher level, and I have to find out what the hell is going on with this class. This is, like, really, really bothering me. We're about to find out if I can open 2 versions of Cataclysm Classic at the same time on different regions. Because this is crazy. Like, I gotta figure out, my Blood Elf Warlock got to, like, level 35 or 36, and I just have to see if this changes or gets better in any way. Maybe it's not gonna let me. Maybe it's not gonna let me open up 2 different clients across 2 different regions simultaneously. This is. I have to find this out now so I don't waste any more of my time. Okay. I got to level 42 on this Blood Elf Warlock, and I barely remember this character. But apparently I got this Blood Elf Warlock to level 42, so let me see what she has going on. You guys can't even see that screen. Yeah, you guys can't even see that screen. She's level 42 and her action bar looks basically exactly the same. Yeah, she's level 42 and her action bar looks exactly the same. Maybe there was a reason why I didn't keep playing her. The only difference is she has Shadow Burn. So, like, I spec'd into Shadow Burn, obviously, for shard regeneration. But yeah, she has no other magical ability. She has no spender on her bar at level 42. So I don't know, guys. This has been the most baffling experience on a class that I've ever had. I've never been on a class into the level 20s that just feels like completely incomplete. It feels like it's incomplete, and I'm trying to figure out, like, when is it gonna feel like a class? When is it gonna feel like a class with mechanics? Like, when is that gonna happen? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's why I got to level 42 on the Blood Elf Warlock and I quit and I don't remember any of the playthrough. Could be. Maybe it was like trauma. I just blacked it all out. Seed of Corruption and Affliction, you think uses soul shards? Does it? Maybe that's it. Maybe only certain specs use them. Maybe it's a resource that we get for being a warlock that only certain specs use. That's all I can really think of. Oh, it's gross. I bet the class gets completely redesigned for Mist of Pandaria. I bet that's why it's good in MoP and why it's not good right now. I bet they do like a total redesign of it or something. Yeah, Soulburn does that. We've had Soulburn for a while. That's not enough. Yeah, like I said, I need there to be an ability that I push that does damage. I don't even care what it is. It just needs to be an ability that I push that consumes 1 or more soul shards that deals direct damage to the enemy. Like, that's what the class is missing right now. We're missing an ability that consumes shards that does direct damage to the enemy. If we had that, the class would feel like an actual spec. Right now, it just feels like some buttons. It feels like I'm just pushing buttons that don't help each other, that don't have anything to do with each other, that don't augment each other in any way. It's just a collection of very weak spells that have no synergy together. That's what, there's no synergy in the buttons that I'm pressing. That's as good as I can explain it, why it feels bad. It feels bad because there is no synergy. It's just an assortment of abilities that do a little bit of damage. That's how it feels. Maybe every class feels like this and I just have forgotten. I don't know. Questing feels better? Yeah, I might have to do some questing, guys. Maybe that's part of the problem. I might eventually have to do some questing. Like, we might have to take like half a day for questing, half a day for dungeons. Because these buttons are not fun enough for me to dungeon spam. You know what I mean? Like, in a 5-man setting, this class is not fun enough to dungeon spam. Not all the way up. I feel like there could be some classes where that would be fun, but this is not one of them. So on this class, that may be part of it. I may just need to do some more questing somewhere. Maybe that's why the Blood Elf Warlock got to level 42. Was because I was just doing a lot of questing. And maybe once I can get into Stranglethorn, I'll start doing some questing in Stranglethorn for a bit. And we'll take a break on the dungeons, and then that way when we go back to it, there will be different dungeons that we can get into. This is the class. You get 2 more skills, but that's about it. Oh man. And we get Chaos Bolt at the end of the talent tree. Yeah, that's fine. Like, what's my endgame rotation? Like, what's my endgame rotation on a boss then? Like, I guess my question is, no, you know what? I'll just do some research. I'm gonna get 700 different answers if I ask chat. I'll just do so. I gotta figure out what buttons I need on my bar, what buttons I don't, because having destructions, like the destruction spells, don't synergize with the affliction spells. Like, it doesn't feel right to dot a bunch of stuff up, but then to revert back to trying to use fire spells, it seems like it should be either or. It seems like you're either affliction and you use a bunch of dots, or you're Destro and you should be focusing on fire damage. And I guess I need to understand, like, whether or not I should be using these, the corruption, the Bane of Agony, the Bane of Doom, like, where do these fit in with being a destruction warlock? Like, that's the part that's also, like, I don't know the answer. I don't know where those fit in or if they even fit in. Or if I just don't use them at all. Yeah, I'm gonna be done with dungeons after this one. I think I'm gonna quest for a bit, but I think I have to take a step back from dungeon spam. The class isn't fun enough to spam, unfortunately. I wish it was. I love 5-mans, but these buttons are not 5-man buttons. These might be like out in the world soloing buttons, but they're not a lot of fun to push here. When we level our Death Knight trio, when we level our Blood Death Knight, our Frost Death Knight, and our Unholy Death Knight, then we'll just do dungeons the entire way. We'll do dungeons from 58 to 85. Because 3 Death Knights would be fun, but this is not. So, yeah. I'm gonna quest for a bit. Was that it for this one? Am I good? I think we're good. Maybe there's more, I don't know. I think a DK trio would be a lot of fun. I call tank. I'm gonna do a blood DK tank on it. So that leaves Frost DK and Unholy DK up for grabs. And then I think we just 3-man everything. Yeah, Robert tanking is better than Robert. Yeah. Hey, at least tanking I'm doing stuff, you know, at least I'm hitting mobs. Oh boy, okay. I'm level 24. I don't have a quest in the world. So I guess we gotta figure out where we're gonna go quest. I could quest in the wetlands a little bit. That might not be a horrible idea. I could also pull my mount out to the bar because we can actually mount up now. And that's nice. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have access to one yet. Because we are a new account, and we don't have a class at level 55 yet, so no Death Knight for us. I can start North Stranglethorn at 25, can I really? Then maybe we'll go do that. Yeah, let's jump on a little flight here. Boop. Oh, I have to, how do I... Oh, there we go.
Here there.
I guess our closest point would be Goldshire. Do I want to try a different class? Don't tempt me with a reroll, man. Don't do it, brother. Don't tempt me with... I've already put too much time into this class. I've already put I've already put like almost 10 hours into this class, so I'm stuck with it now. Stuck with it. I'm gonna go back to Goldshire and see. I'm gonna step away from the PC for a second and grab a quick snack. I'll be right back. So the Death Knight thing, when Classic Wrath first came out, there were no restrictions on who could create a Death Knight. So even people that didn't have a level 55 character could create Death Knights, and then apparently people were PO'd, and apparently at some point Blizz changed it. Because yeah, in the first place, anybody could make a Death Knight. They didn't want to hold it back from people who were wanting to play Wrath. They didn't want to like hold it back. So at first they let everybody do it, so people came back to the game to play their Death Knights, even though they didn't have a 55. But then later, they took it away. Typical Blizz. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Here we are. We're in Goldshire. Perfect. Let's see if we can go to the command board. There's no command board here. The command boards are only in the cities. In Cataclysm, aren't they? Yeah, for some reason I thought we could find one in Goldshire, but apparently not. Alright, on to Stormwind we go. Why are you offering me this quest?
Hey there. See you around.
I just want you to let me fly.
Safe travel.
Thank you. What's the population like right now? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because I don't know where people hang out in Cataclysm, so it's hard to say what the population. No one's hanging out in Stormwind, so I don't know. I don't. Well, there's some people here. I don't think you're gonna see the population get really big again until people know more about when Mist of Pandaria is coming out. As soon as they drop a date for pre-patch for Mist of Pandaria, then people are gonna flood back. But right now, I mean, it seems okay. Rebel camp, okay. Dustin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. What do I want to do? Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I don't know. Robert, make a Tauren Paladin tank. Oh man, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna take a hard pass. Hard pass on that. Balance Druid, I'm gonna have to take a hard pass on Balance Druid. Can never go wrong with a Space Cow.
Empowered by the holy light and the undying strength of their convictions, the Draenei led the charge against the demonic Burning Legion in Outland. Now, with the Legion's defeat, they have completed the desperate mission that first brought them to Azeroth. Though some Draenei were sent back to Outland to revitalize their former civilization, the majority have vowed to remain and uphold their sacred commitment to the Alliance. Driven by a powerful vision, the immortal prophet Velen believes that a great war between the darkness and the light is fast approaching, and that Azeroth will be its principal battleground. As one of Velen's chosen, you must stand bravely before the shadow and ensure that your people are ready for the war to come.
All right, there we go. Sorry. When you switch characters in the middle of a stream, you have to do a bunch of things, like change the thumbnail, change the title, make a new playlist. It's kind of labor intensive. So yeah, all that stuff's done. We got a new thumbnail, we got a new playlist, we got a new stream title. Yep, all the work is done. There we go. We've did all the work. Now everything should be up to date. Yes, we're on a Shami now. I'm gonna leave the pinned comment. I will try to remember to come into this VOD, and I will try to remember to put like put a time link for those watching on YouTube after the fact, so that when they click on this and it says Shaman episode 1, they're gonna start off back with the Warlock, and I will try to add a time link so they can just click to get right to the Shaman stuff if that's what they want to see in the VOD afterwards. So hopefully I remember to do that, and if I remember to do that, then I'll have done all of the good YouTuber things. Whew, okay. Alright, this is the one. Yeah, this is... we're gonna level enhancement. We're gonna level enhancement.
May your days be long, and your hardships few.
And I'm probably gonna send myself some things really fast. We will send ourselves bags and a little bit of gold to get going. So yeah, let me do that. Let me do that now.
Remember the lesson.
Do we have a mailbox here? Yeah, we have a mailbox right here. So if we have a mailbox here. Let me go ahead and switch some stuff over. Yep, I think I just gotta play melee. I think I have to play melee. I think I have to play melee or I have to tank. So we're gonna do melee. And then we'll do a DK tank later on. I always have fun with enhancement. I always enjoy pushing the buttons. So that I know for sure. That I already know. I already know that I like pushing the buttons. So yeah. Ah, Mitosh and CNET, I apologize to you guys. This is the risk of leveling with me. The risk of leveling with me is that you might waste a lot of your time. That is the risk of leveling up with me. And I apologize for it, but I gotta roll with what I'm feeling. And I am not feeling this character for group content. And group content is what I want to do more than anything else. Like, I've leveled lots of characters solo, I've quested lots of characters up. I want to do group content, so I want to do it on something that I'm feeling it on. The auction house is so different. I feel like I've never been in this auction house before in my life. Oh, they also changed the auction house. Why? Wait. Oh, man. Guys, have I not used the auction house yet in Cataclysm? This is the retail auction house now, right? Basically. Okay. Let me see. We need bags. What do we got? I don't... Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not bad. 10 gold apiece. Can I buy multiples right from this screen? Probably not. Buy 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay. And maybe we just, while we're here, can we equip two-handers right away? No, we have to spec into two-handers, right? Oh god, I hate how they show this. How do I sort it by level? Level range. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. I guess I can't even use this. I can't even use the auction house. They took something that was once very pleasurable to me, which was shopping on the auction house, and they made it very painful. And like, I feel like now I can't even shop on the auction house because of how freaking grotesque it feels to navigate it.
Does anybody else feel this way, or does everybody else like the retail auction house? Because I can't stand to even interact with it. I hate everything about it, basically. It took something that used to be easy and joyful, like looking for low-level weapons. Now I can't even look for a low-level weapon. It just has broken me. Yeah, I'm too used to. I'm fucking playing classic, so like I'm used to the classic auction house. I don't want the retail auction house because I'm a classic player. I've been playing classic. I am playing classic. This game is called classic. I don't want the fucking retail auction house. And if you're gonna put it in, give me an option to turn it off. Give me the option to choose. Don't force me to do a retail thing. I'm purposely not playing retail. I'm actually playing classic. I'm playing classic. Let me have the classic shit. And if I start to hate the classic shit and I need the new shit, then I'll go play retail. I'll go play retail. But please stop forcing this shit on me. Okay. I'm gonna have to hire somebody to do my shopping for me. Like, who wants to do all my... I'll give you the gold, and then you just go buy me things. And then just mail it to me. You don't even need to bring it back. Just go do my shopping for me, and then just mail it to me. I'll get it later. because yeah, I can't, I can't. Thank you, person, for reminding me that I absolutely must not have chat bubbles on for this playthrough. Thank you, person. I'm glad the first thing you said was innocuous, and you gave me time to turn off chat bubbles. Thank you so much. That's really important. Okay. Chat bubbles are now off, and so we should be safe. Okay, we're safe. Not that you intended any harm, but I don't know everybody out there in the world, so I need to have chat bubbles completely off. I need to have chat bubbles completely off. There we go. Okay, what are we doing? We're going after vials of moth blood. Was that the only quest we have? I feel like we should have more quests, but it doesn't seem like it. No, I mean, I will figure out how to use the auction house. But yeah, I just, like, I needed to vent a little bit because it's really frustrating. It's just frustrating to have a thing from retail that I didn't like it in retail, and I had to use it a little bit in retail, and I didn't like it there. And so to see it come into classic it's not really good. It doesn't give me a lot of good feelings. I need to go to the mailbox. Oh, we'll go. Yeah, we'll be right back. We're just gonna kill these moths. Yeah, I was distracted and didn't grab them. Not super important right now, but before we do much, we'll get them. I feel like sound effects are really low. I can't hear the crackly lightning noises. I want to hear a little bit more crackle. She's got me covered, man. I filled up my coffee and had some sushi when I went upstairs. I got it. Appreciate it though. And she's got more important stuff to do. Even if all she's doing is playing Monster Train, that's more important than serving me. Open the mail. You open the mail. Don't tell me what to do with my mail. I'll leave it in that mailbox till it's stuffed and overflowing if I want to. That's my God-given right. What about the Warlock did I dislike? Just everything, basically.
Blessings upon
Every moment of pushing the buttons,
you. Ever the road traveled by few.
if I'm being honest. That's how I felt by the end. It didn't start that way. But by the end of it all, I kind of just hated pushing all the buttons. None of the button pressing felt fulfilling in any way. And then I realized that I was only getting 2 more abilities to add to that, and yeah, I just thought it would be better to not waste any more of anybody's time. And to try to do something that, like, I know I enjoy Enhancement Shaman. At least I have in other versions of the game, and I'm kind of familiar with it a little bit from Cata. And it's melee, and I always like melee more than caster. Caster is like so much better for raiding, but I always like playing melee so much more, which, you know, makes life hard for me in WoW. That's what it felt like. Yeah, Procrastination said highest number of buttons for lowest DPS. Yes, that's exactly what it was like. Highest number of oh, wait. Did I not? Do we have tail sizes? I don't think I got the right tail. I kind of like the longer tails. I got a stub. Hold on. Are there longer tails in Cata, or am I thinking of retail? Because I got like this little stubby tail. I don't know if I want to look at that for 200 hours. Go next, right? I think there's a longer tail, isn't there? I know this might seem stupid. I just have to check. Okay, I thought there was a longer tail, like more sinuous, and not like an arced nub. And so I just have to make sure, okay? Hold on, bear with me. Go to the barber shop. That's fair. I won't re-roll. I just want to check. You're right. I can go to the barber shop. I won't re-roll it. I just want to check. I'll go to the barber shop. I just want to wait. Does the barber shop allow you to change like your physical appearance? There's no other tails. Okay, we're fine. I must be thinking about retail. In retail, you can have a slightly longer tail that's a little bit more sinuous, and I kind of like that a little bit more. But we're fine. We're all fine. Everything's fine here. We're going back in. Female dwarf? No, I don't. They're too short. Female dwarfs get... In Cataclysm, female dwarfs get lost in the ground clutter. Like, there's too much ground clutter, and they're too short. Okay. Alright, we're good. You know, I wish the tail was longer, but it'll grow on me.
Each day is a blessing. Safe journey. Be well. Be kind to those who serve you. Lioness.
You guys can keep telling me to get the mail, and I will get the mail when I please.
The Legion's end draws.
I'll get that mail when I'm good and ready to get that mail. Not a moment before then. No, you know why I can't roll a female dwarf shaman? Go ahead and fire up a female dwarf shaman for 10 seconds, okay? Create a female dwarf shaman, log in, and cast lightning bolt a couple times. And if you do those things, you will know exactly why I can't play a Dwarf Shaman. As much as that would be fine, like, just log in, cast Lightning Bolt a few times, and you'll see why. I've tried Dwarf Shaman before. Yep. Yeah, I don't know either. I've lost the thread of it, so I don't know either. No, the female Orc Wand problem was game breaking. The dwarf casting animation isn't game breaking, but it's still pretty broken. It's pretty broken. Just look at it. And it's true of all of the female dwarf casting, whether she's casting a holy light or whether she's casting a lightning bolt. They put their hands right in their faces. It looks like a praying animation, but they put their hands right here. And so like their entire head is enveloped in whatever they're casting. So it's like their head is being enveloped by the lightning that they're channeling, or it's being enveloped by like the glowing white light. It's immersion breaking. It's immersion breaking is kind of what it is. Somewhere around here, I thought we had either parts to pick up or Draenei survivors. Okay. I haven't seen one yet. We need a few more It's been a long time since I've done these quests, I realize. Like, quite a while. The music here is pretty good. Here we go. I think we have to do Gift of the Naru on him. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Manny, it's a good time to come back. You can re-roll like 15 times. You have enough time between now and Mists of Pandaria to figure out, you know, what character you want to take in. That's what I'm doing. Hopefully this will be the last re-roll. We got a quest here that opened up. I'm hoping we can jump right into meleeing stuff at level 10. As soon as we can pick our spec, I'm hoping we get some kind of melee ability. And we can get right into melee.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
And a lightning bolt is fine as long as we're just like spamming a button that makes sense. I'm okay with it. The problem with the Warlock is I kind of never knew what the optimal thing to do was. We had direct target spells, we had shadow spells, we had fire spells, we had damage over times. And it was hard to know, like, what is it for my spec that I want to do right now? It felt like all the specs were kind of innocuous. Which was weird. What did we not do? I think we have to train. Primal Strike. Okay, apparently we get a melee ability right away. I just don't think it's a very useful one. Primal Strike. Instant weapon strike that causes 5 additional damage. Okay, yeah, that's not super useful. But getting us used to the idea of having a melee ability. Let's go whack the training dummy with it. Yeah, all that stuff is probably true. Shrinko, I'm sure all that stuff is true, man. But the problem is, like, I'm not gonna make it there. Like, that's what I was feeling. I was feeling like I wasn't gonna make it to the level required for it to get fun. And the problem with it is, like, every minute that it's not fun is coloring my perspective and my opinion of the class. So even though it could get really fun at 60, like, yeah, maybe if I picked up a level 60 lock and had it set up and good to go, maybe I would start having fun right away. But if I have to be miserable until level 60, no matter what happens at 60, I'm still gonna feel miserable. Because I'm still gonna build up all that experience of, like, just my gameplay feeling like crap, you know what I mean? Like, I get that later it's probably gonna be a lot better. I kind of need to have fun the whole time I play. That's just kind of how I am. Like, I want it to be fun in the beginning, I want it to be fun in the middle, and I want it to be fun at the end. I want to do something that's going to be fun the whole time. That's all it is. It's not that I don't think it would get better, but I just don't think I would make it that far. Yeah, you think a lot of them feel rough, and that's okay. They can be rough as long as the button pressing feels okay. Like, my button pressing didn't feel great, so I'm gonna try this, and we're gonna see how the button pressing feels on a melee class. And then if all else fails, we'll buy a boost. if we can't find anything that we like to level up, then I guess we'll buy a boost. I don't know. I'm sure this will be fine. I'm sure this is going to be much better. I think the way to go for me right now is going to be to stay at range. I don't think we're ready to be in melee yet. Yeah, I've always loved enhancement, and I've never gotten to spend an expansion with it. It's always been something that I've leveled here and there, that I've really enjoyed while leveling, that I've never really gotten to experience anywhere close to endgame. Alright, we got some abilities to train. Strength of Earth Totem. Alright, I will open the mail now, guys. I know you all want me to open the mail. I will open the mail. I will grab the bags. And I will put them on. I'm glad it gets more simplified in MoP, yeah. That's scary. It's very complicated. Ooh. So maybe anything I do, and maybe anything I do here in Cataclysm, maybe it'll be elemental. Because really complicated really isn't in my wheelhouse. The words precision and complicated, those don't do anything for me. Except like maybe scare the hell out of me. Precision and complicated. Yeah, I don't like those words. Those are 4-letter words around here. And none of these guys are aggressive anymore. They're all neutral. Okay, these mutated ones used to be aggressive. I guess they must have came back through in Cataclysm and made them neutral. That's fine. We'll just get the quest done. Yeah, the questing here is nice. I definitely prefer the questing in the TBC zones over the Cata zones. So yeah, being able to do the Draenei zones or the Blood Elf zones is preferable. At least for that first 25 levels. Then you have to go somewhere else. Everything in the zone is neutral. Okay. Well, that's going to make this quest very easy to finish up. We didn't start a shaman as an alt. We started a shaman so that I can try to find a class that I don't hate the button pushing. I need to find a class where the button pushing is fun enough so that I can play for the 60 hours it takes to get to endgame. And the Warlock wasn't really doing it for me.
as far as like fun factor. So I'm hoping some kind of shaman will feel better. Kind of surprised at the lack of parts. I'm gonna stay with enhancement unless it gets incredibly complicated and overwhelming. And if it gets incredibly complicated and overwhelming, then I'm gonna try elemental. So we will see. Yeah, if it gets like just too hard to execute properly, then I'm gonna have to try something else. Yeah, I mean, kata leveling isn't the best leveling, and we all know that. We all know that kata leveling is not great leveling. It just is what it is. You know, when we're leveling in kata, it's like similar to leveling in SOD. Like, we're leveling to get to endgame. That's when that is true. Like, the leveling is not great, the leveling is not, like, as fun as it could be. Like, all of these things are accurate. But when I'm playing Cataclysm, like, the leveling isn't really the whole purpose. Like, the purpose is endgame. Ideally, you get there pushing buttons that feel decent. Ideally, you don't have to suffer along the way. But yeah, I mean, I know that the leveling, the questing itself is not as good necessarily as, like, vanilla era, because it's just not the point. It's not the focus.
One wishes. Sage.
I hope you find something useful. Remember the lessons of the past. Akal Yukta. True comebacks.
Somewhere, here we go. So somewhere we have a quest to turn in.
Each day is a blessing.
Find the missing scout. Okay, we gotta head south now. I don't mind leveling up in Kata. I just need it to be on a class that the buttons are fun. To me, that's what matters most. What matters most is how fun are the buttons. Am I enjoying the class? Am I looking forward to playing the class at endgame? Stuff like that. Like, but mainly, am I having fun pushing these buttons? And as long as I'm having fun pushing the buttons and I can get into some decent zones, then I can have a good time leveling. It doesn't matter like what version of the game it is. Whether it's retail or Kata or classic, if I can enjoy pushing my buttons, then I can enjoy leveling up.
I will say I much prefer having one spell to spam that actually does damage than having 3 or 4 buttons to push, none of which seem effectual. So far so good. It's not all I got right now is Lightning Bolt, but you know what? Lightning Bolt is getting the job done. And I have no confusion about what I'm supposed to do at any moment. I know exactly what I'm supposed to do, and what I'm supposed to do is push Lightning Bolt. It's really easy. And so since it's easy and I don't have to think about it or worry about it, I can just kind of get into the flow of leveling. You know, I'm just spamming Lightning Bolt. That's what I'm doing right now. Eventually we'll add like Earth Shock into that or Fire Shock, and then I'll just be doing that, and it's gonna flow, it's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense to my brain. Look, when they're in close, they got a little bit of HP, what do? I hit Primal Strike. Like, it just makes sense. Like, already it just makes sense. So very simple, to the point. Spam, 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 hit him with an instant cast. Spam, 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 hit him with an instant cast. Cool. Perfect. I could, if casting was like this, I could cast. Like, this is fine. There we go, that's 10 out of 10. Yeah, I like this leveling rotation, yeah. Spam, 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 hit him with an instant cast, then rinse and repeat. Yep. That's nice and cathartic. I can get momentum going from pull to pull. It's gonna be good. Leather vest. There we go, out of the robes and into a vest and trousers. Now we actually look more like a shaman and less like a priest. I liked Enhancement Shaman a lot in Dragonflight because it was very reaction based. It was very proc based. So like a proc would go off, you'd hit that button. A different proc would go off, you'd hit that button. And it was like playing whack-a-mole. And I like that kind of gameplay. I like the whack-a-mole style of gameplay. If it's a precision rotation that has to be executed perfectly, I won't do that. So like it'll depend on, we'll level enhancement for a little bit and just to see what it's like. But if it's a precision rotation that has to be executed perfectly, I'm not even going to bother trying it until maybe we'll try it in Mist of Pandaria once the class changes come through. So we'll see. Otherwise, I'd rather just spam Lightning Bolt. Chain Lightning 100 times. You would say it's similar to retail minus the secondary resource bar. Okay. Yeah, like if it's similar, if it's like proc based and you have to react to procs and things like that, I like that. I like classes where there's some procs for me to react to. Where it's not a static rotation that you have to execute perfectly, but it's a rotation that you work through, but then you prioritize procs when they go off. And then you get back to your rotation when there's no procs. That's the kind of rotation I prefer. We'll see. We're going to try it out. I think I'm going to like this, so we should be able to see more of the Shaman than we did of the Warlock. I guess we're looking for just a one-hander right now. Yeah, I don't think we can use two-handed anything yet. Maybe we can use staffs. But I think we'll keep the shield.
May your days be long, your hardships few. Remember the lessons of the past.
Greetings, friend. Seek the path of
Travel to Oz your watch. Okay. Let's equip the new weapon. Let's check our class trainer. The music is incredible here. The entire vibe of the two zones are really good. Like, this is not as good as the Blood Elf area, but it's pretty close. It's a very close second. And it has a very unique ambience to it. This is probably one of the most unique zones like that exist like in the old world. Alright, let's move on down the road. And the cool thing is I haven't leveled here in a long time. And I haven't leveled here nearly as much as I've leveled up in other areas. So it's kind of visually and auditorily refreshing. It's like different music, different sights, different sounds, different mobs. It's a good change of pace. And yeah, so this time I don't think I want to grind dungeons this time. I think I want to do a couple dungeons, and then quest for a little while, and then do a couple, and then that's fine. I don't think I want to power through with just dungeons. Like I think that'll also be something that even if it's going well, it'll burn me out. I want to do a few dungeons here, quest for a while, a few dungeons, like, you know, like that. I think that'll be better pacing than just trying to grind through on them. We'll save the straight dungeon grind for the 3 Death Knights.
Open your heart to the light.
Blessings upon you. Be kind to those less fortunate. The Naru have not forgotten us. Favor the road traveled by few. Remain vigilant.
These guys are beating on us. Guys, Cataclysm is hard. Did you guys know that? Jacob, I am doing well. Thanks for asking. I think I bought a fishing rod and a bauble, and then the reward for the quest was a fishing rod and a bauble. I just wasted money for no reason at all. For shame. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. Ton of support for the channel today. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with us as we play some Cataclysm on various characters. Much appreciated. At least we got an extra bauble out of it. We got 2 fishing rods we don't need, so...
wishes to you. Safe journey. Arcanon orders.
Open your heart to the light.
Warm wishes to you.
Must not give up. Warm wishes.
Do I want to take any professions? Besides fishing and cooking, do I really want to bother with professions? I need to find out. There was a point in WoW's history where you didn't need to level up all of the professions anymore to do the current expansion's professions. And I think that point in history was Mista Pandaria. I'm pretty sure in Mista Pandaria we can step right into Mista Pandaria with no professions, and we can take Mista Pandaria skinning, Mista Pandaria leatherworking, Mista Pandaria cooking. I'm pretty sure Mista Pandaria is when that happened. So I don't know that we need to level these up until we're in Mista Pandaria, if that's the case. It happened either in Mist or in Draenor, but I'm pretty sure by Mist of Pandaria you did not need to level up through Vanilla, TBC, Wrath, Cata. Like if you wanted to do Herbalism, you just took Mist of Pandaria Herbalism, and then you could pick herbs in the Pandaria zones. And then you took Mist of Pandaria Alchemy, and you can make the Alchemy relevant to Mist of Pandaria. And just like everything else with WoW's history, when you ask a question about WoW's history, you will get 15 different answers. From people and from the internet. Even if I try to Google that, I will find 15 different answers. It was WoD. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. It seems a lot to expect people to level things up through 4 different expansions just to have professions that can be relevant in the current expansion. Am I wrong? Is it kind of crazy to expect someone to like level up through all that? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Maybe we'll take skinning and leatherworking and we'll see how it feels. How much time am I gonna spend skinning instead of leveling up? That's my problem. How much time am I gonna spend skinning instead of just gaining levels? I need a skinning knife. I don't know. We'll see how it feels.
Good health, long life.
May I be of service? Be kind to those less fortunate. Sage. May your days be long and your hardships few. Dionysaka, you wish to buy? Trade. Seek the power.
The bag add-on we're using is Baggonator, because Bagnon no longer works for most people.
Naru have not forgotten us. May your days be long and your hardships few. Be well.
Just wants me to go to the Exodar. Okay, let's go to the Exodar. That's fine. Let's get this one done. Did I check my mail? Yeah, I eventually looted my mail, and we got everything, yeah. Yep.
May I be of service? Favor the road to
Alright, where is the auction house? Just want to buy a couple of greens.
Good fortune.
Just a couple of greens, please.
Blessings upon your
The auction house is really close. Possibly. Or the game is lying to me. Yep, I don't know. It says it's right here. I don't know if maybe it's up or down or around. Maybe it's inside this building. thing right here. Is this a building? I guess this is a building? I don't... Okay, it's down into this little alcove. You can tell I've spent a lot of time in the Exodar. I don't think I've ever been to the auction house on the Exodar even once in my entire life. I really hate this. Okay, here we go. We're gonna try to shop for things. It's probably not gonna work out. One-handed maces. Okay, we are level 6. 1 to 6. Search. I have a hard time believing there's nothing. There's nothing. So how about 1 to 10? Okay, so we need to go a little bit higher. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the auction house format's not good. I'm not a fan. Yeah, it's bad. Can I train two-handed weapons? There's no weapon training, so I don't know. Like, there is no weapon training in Cata. So I have no idea what weapons I can use. I have no idea where to even check what weapons I can use in Cata. Because there is no weapon skill. So, I don't know. Maybe I do still have to learn stuff? I don't know. I know there's no weapon skill. But I don't think I can equip two-handers. I don't want to go down, I would like to go out. I would like to get out of the Exodar. Maybe, yeah, I don't want a hearth out, I gotta speak to the flight master. I think I have to go this way. Yeah, the instant mail is a guild perk. You should kick that Warlock out of the guild, because I don't think I'll play that Warlock. You should just G-kick it. Don't invite this character. If I make it to level 25, then you can invite me to a guild. But if I don't make it to level 25, I don't want to fill up anybody's guild roster with my dead characters. Just boot that sucker to the curb. Oh, the Flight Master's not outside. They moved the Flight Master. Yeah, I didn't even realize that, like, you know, the old Flight Master used to be on the outside. And this guy's just chilling right down here. And the Warlock is the new bank alt. Yes. Exactly. I grabbed skinning and leatherworking, but I don't know if I'm going to bother working on them or not. I might wait until we're a higher level to go back and work on them. I don't know. I'm going to skin stuff, and I'm going to see if I feel like I'm skinning for too much time, then I don't know. I guess, like, I'm wary, you know? Now that I had a false start on the Warlock, I'm wary of how much time I spend doing stuff. So I want this to be the one, and I feel like this can be the one, but apparently there's no guarantee. So yeah, I'm kind of wary right now. The general tab of the spell book has weapon skills. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, well, maybe I'm not looking in the right place. See armor skills. Auto attack. Okay, this can't be the quest. This is not the right area. These guys are way too high of a level for me. Let's see if we can find some mobs that are closer to our actual level to fight. Maybe I have to go south first before I go anywhere else. See, I can't go that way. That way is gonna be painful. This is page 2. Oh, okay. Weapon skills. Yeah, just axes, daggers, fist weapons, maces, and stabs. There is no you cannot use a two-handed weapon as a shaman. Yep, no two-handed weapons. One-handed axes, one-handed maces. That's it. That's it. Sure, the staff is technically a two-handed weapon. Yes, that's technically true. Yep. But no two-handed axes or two-handed maces. Nothing you would typically assign to... There's no two-handed enhancement build. I think any enhancement build is going to be dual wield. Am I going enhancement? I'm gonna level enhancement for a little bit and we're gonna see. But I think I can get along with elemental just fine too. I think all 3 specs are specs that I will enjoy. But we're gonna try going as melee because I often prefer to be in melee range. Dragon's Bane, happy Friday, man. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. I had to re-roll. Once I re-rolled, I decided to play a little bit longer. So yeah, we're still here. What am I after? I'm after Moongraze Stags and Root Trapper Vines. Okay, so here are the stags. And then I need Root Trappers. These guys are at least more in our level range. Oh, skinning moves much faster than vanilla, doesn't it? That skinning bar goes really fast compared to how long it takes in vanilla era. I didn't realize that skinning moved faster. Maybe we can skin. Maybe skinning won't be too much of a time sink because that sucker was pretty speedy. It is faster. Okay, so maybe we can do it. Maybe it won't be a big deal. looks like we basically have infinite mana at this level. Yeah, that's true on every caster at this level. Yeah. Nobody starts using mana at this level. It just regens too fast, basically. Your health and mana regen really fast for a while, until like level 10 or 15 or something. And then it starts to slow down a little bit. But it's even then, it's still pretty speedy. Yeah, I don't know how big of a problem botting is in Cataclysm. I'm assuming botting is not as bad in Cata just because there's the WoW token. And I feel like, you know, there's probably still a little bit of botting, but it's probably not anywhere near as rampant as it was in SOD. Just because people have a legitimate way to buy their gold. So it makes botting less lucrative. Jacob, try a paladin. Telosa, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. The two-handed skill is included when it says maces and axes. Is it really? That's not good. Yeah, they shouldn't clump them together like that because they're different weapon types. An axe in WoW is not the same as a two-handed axe. It never has been. So if that is true, I really wish it weren't true. They should definitely be listed separately. Huh. Because there's definitely classes like the Rogue. Rogues can equip one-handed axes and one-handed maces, but they can't equip two-handers. So if the word axe can mean one-handers and two-handers, it can't, because it's going to say axe and mace under Rogue as well, but they don't get two-handers. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Hey CNET, if you're there, man, you should go on your warrior. Go on your warrior and hover over weapon skills like I'm doing. And let me know if it lists two-handers, like separately, or if it just says axes, swords, and maces. If you're still around. Because yeah, I just can't believe they would list them and they would indicate by axes that I can equip two-handers as well. I don't know if that's right, but we'll see. I have a very muscular physique as a gamer. Yeah, but like when you say gamer, like that doesn't define me like my whole life. I've weightlifted for 20 years. Like I've played games for longer than I've weightlifted, but neither of those two things defines me. There's plenty of gamers who have good physiques. Like, a gamer is not a species of creature. A gamer is not a biological species with, like, its own attributes. A gamer is, like, that's someone with a hobby, you know? And then the rest of their life is unique. Like, everybody's life is different. Everybody's into different stuff outside of games. But there is no one, like, biological, like, gamer body type. That's a myth. That doesn't exist. Seeing that it says sword specialization includes one-handers and two-handers. Okay, mine doesn't say, like... Not for specialization, for weapon skills. Yeah, you're looking at your, like, racial, I think. I think you're looking at your racial. See if you can find the one that just says weapon skills. It should be on page 2. And it'll look like this. For rogue, it specifies one hand. It's so weird. So for rogue, so it's either, if it doesn't specialize one-handed, it means both. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. If it doesn't say just one-handed axe or one-handed mace or one-handed sword, then it means both of those things. It means one-hander and two-hander. But for rogue, it specifies. Okay, as long as it specifies for somebody, right? Because it would have to specify either for people that only use one-handers or for people that can use two-handers. It would have to specify for somebody. So it specifies for the rogue. Okay, makes sense. Sorry, that was all just for science, basically. Just wanted to figure out how that was working. I still don't think that it's ideal for us in Cataclysm to equip a two-hander as an enhancement shaman. Am I wrong about that? I feel like by Cataclysm, all enhancement builds were dual wield. And that two-handed enhancement wasn't really a thing anymore. But that's why I'm surprised we can equip either. Yeah, dual wield is the way to go. Right, that's what I thought. I thought they dummy-proofed it by taking away the ability to equip two-handers. So that nobody got the wrong idea. The bursty two-handed enhancement died after vanilla. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was still kind of relevant in TBC, but maybe not. I need to find these vine... I can't find, like, any of these root trappers. They're, like, incredibly elusive. Maybe I'm not in a good area. Let's head further south and see if we can find these guys, because we're looking in the wrong place, I feel like. In vanilla, you do have to spec into two-handed weapons as a shaman. Yeah, you need... It's like, you can't get it until you're level 20, because you do have to spec into it. It's like 11 points in, or 9 points in, or something. CNET, right on, man. By the day after tomorrow, maybe I'll have caught back up to you, you know? It'll take me a while, but I'm gonna focus on questing probably until like level 25. I don't think I'm gonna start running any dungeons until we're level 25. Or until maybe I want to finish all of Bloodmist Isle. Like, however long it takes me to finish the Draenei starting zones. After that, we'll start doing some dungeons. So that'll be at least tomorrow and maybe even part of the next day, depending on how slow I go. But yeah, and I don't think I'm not gonna spam them like all day. I think if we do a few, like, let's do a few runs, let's go back to some questing, let's do a few runs, let's like space it out a little bit more. That way nobody gets burned out of dungeons before we're capped. We're pretty close to this camp over here. Let's just come over here and we'll grab the quest. I think at some point we get a breadcrumb to come down here properly. But we're already so close. I don't know why, but I feel like the HD textures were great, but I feel like the HD textures broke this moon. Like, this moon no longer looks right. And I'm pretty sure it's the HD textures that are to blame. I'm gonna test this for science. Yeah. Yeah, they broke the moons with the HD textures. That's so weird. It's so weird. What did they do? How does it go from this to this? How do we get here? We gotta re-roll with no HD textures this time. We gotta re-roll with no HD textures. This is unacceptable level of immersion breaking, and this makes it an inauthentic character experience. It's weird, I have to say. You'd think they would see this and maybe they'd fix it. You see these little like striations on the sides here? Like, that's just straight up like a visual bug. You'd think one of their artists would, like, someone would see this, they'd come in and fix it. The interior's fine, it's just this weird exterior line on either side. I mean, it's immersion breaking, let's be real. Does it have an atmosphere? I don't know if it's supposed to have an atmosphere or not. And so I don't mind the outer ring. The outer ring is nice and it indicates an atmosphere. Look at the very edge of the center of the circumference. Like, these lines here are graphical flaws that need to be fixed. And you can see it, like, as it's moving, they kind of change as it moves through the sky. The rest of it is fine, I guess. It's just the little bugs right here that need to be tidied up. Someone needs to get on that. Blame the jailer. Yes. No, I'll just blame Steve the Newser. Must be his fault.
What can I do for you? See you later.
I don't think I want to be doing these quests yet, though. We can grab them, but I think I need to finish up what I'm working on. All of the Worgen have a blue hue in the HD rendering. Oh, that's weird. That would be weird. If that's true, that's strange. It's not true. Okay, good, good, good. I was like, that would be game breaking, and I think if all the Worgen glow blue with the HD textures on, they should probably fix that before they fix the moon. Because one of those things is more important than the other. I wasn't enjoying the Warlock, no. I wasn't having fun pushing the buttons, and the class wasn't making sense to me. And like, I just wasn't having fun pushing the buttons. That's all. It happens sometimes when I'm experimenting with like classes and versions of the game that I don't know as well. It's bound to happen. I probably could have re-rolled it a little bit earlier than I did. I was wondering if it was going to change or grow on me, but I don't think it was going to. Yeah, Cata goes from being 16 gigs to 57 gigs with the HD textures. Yeah, and someone pointed this out. Okay, the HD textures are nice. They're not worth the 57 gigs. And depending on what kind of rig you're on, they may not be worth how much power it takes to run them. That's the reality. Like, they're okay, but they're really... And some things end up looking weird and out of place. Like, if you look at the foliage right here, the foliage actually looks too sharp. It looks fake. It looks fake even within the boundaries of a world that is all fake. Like, these stand out, and these stand out because of the HD textures. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're worth it or not, to be honest. They look better as foliage when they're just a little bit fuzzy. Look how they lose their distinctiveness, and they just blend in so much better without the HD textures on. It's just they blend. And with the HD textures, they pop. And for foliage, you want foliage to blend. You don't really want it to pop. I think I'm going to leave it off for now, and I'm just going to go back up to 200% render scale. But yeah, I think I'm going to leave them... I think I'm going to leave them off. I think I'm going to leave them off for now. I don't know. On YouTube, you guys probably can't tell much of a difference. Like, I doubt that you can tell very much whether they're on or off through the stream. It looks a bit rough without HD. Oh my god, guys. You know what? Just forget it. Let's leave. I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing anything. We're back. Nothing happened. We didn't talk about the HD textures at all. Nothing happened. We're back and it's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. We're all fine here. How are you? Who is this? What's your operating number?
Open your heart to the light. Safe journey. May your days be long and your hardships few.
Greetings, friend. May your days be long and your hardships.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we adjourn for the evening. I am going to take a break right here for today. Thank you guys very much for sticking with me, for hanging out with me, especially those of you who've been around for the stream and had to watch me painfully re-roll from the Warlock into a Shaman. I really appreciate your guys' support, your guys' patience, and everybody being awesome today. Special thanks to Mitosh and CNET for hanging out with us and doing some runs. Always a good time, gentlemen. Thank you guys so much. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your afternoon or evening time. I will not be streaming tomorrow, I don't believe. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday, and we are going to keep leveling up the Shaman. I think this is the one. I think I'm going to like this Shaman, so we're going to keep going. Hope to see you guys then. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and until we see you again, take care. Happy weekend. See y'all soon. Bye for now.